Oh my god, that unicorn's shooting out smoke.
Yeah, the tip is not attached though.
Time for straight shots of vodka.
Yeah, the tip is not attached.
He's shooting his unicum from his horn.
Yeah, the
Taking shots.
tip is not
Unicorn uses horn attack.
Unicum from his horn.
I'm gonna just take shots and chase it with Sprite.
Use
I've
that
poured the rest of that.
absolute.
I've poured the rest of that Smirnoff in a glass.
Ugh.
Yeah, no, I'm doing you a favor, bro. Don't worry about it.
I was thinking about just getting rid of it.
Nah,
Got
see,
that
I'm
bottle of Absolute.
I'm doing you a favor, homie. Don't even worry about it.
Alright, fair enough.
All right, I got an ambience that I'm
parts are
playing in the
tricky a little
background. It's like this howling winter windstorm ambience here. We're gonna need that.
Ninja, did you really have to describe me as the vile murderer? That was not required, homie.
Is that what the title you went with?
Hey, I'm just writing a synopsis of what happened last time. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Let's see. What's the?
It was a vile murder.
It was a religious act.
Religious. Yeah, that's what
From
they
the
all
non-religious
say.
character, yeah.
I am just becoming religious. Don't you tell me what I am.
The parties.
I'm finding my own way through this whole religion thing.
Oh boy. In style this week, I've actually got a camera once again. I figured it out.
Alright, well, I guess I'll log on to Twitch now since I can see your beautiful face.
Cool looking board.
I put some prep time into the game. You can see here that it is snowing like a motherfucker, because you are in the frozen Northlands, and it is probably in the colder months. This place is far to the north.
Unicorns liked
The
like
cold.
but
Apparently they do. So where we
Oh,
left
shit,
off, you guys were
are
exploring.
not the Ninja. You are not. That's the wrong channel.
I'm not the ninja.
is he streaming?
I'm
right
not
now?
that ninja. I don't play a lot of Fortnite, sorry.
He's streaming Valorant. I don't know why I assumed that would be Ninja's channel, but
I'm the ninja gangsta pirate. It's a little bit different.
The better one of the two. I like him better. You being not the other one.
Yeah. Fortnite sucks. My show isn't for 9-year-olds.
But it is. If there's any 9-year-olds here, please feel free to stay.
Yeah, come see the coming unicorn.
Only if you subscribe
We're
and
calling what's
send
his face
money
from
to
that
my
one show.
Patreon. Wait, I don't have a Patreon. Problems. Anyway, you
I
guys,
do need to have a Patreon.
you guys are in this area here. I want to point out that the Endless Caverns are nearby, and this is the Star Mountains. The Star Mountains are nearly vertical. They go straight up from there, so you have no view to the north. Except for this waterfall crashing down, and then you're along this river here that extends for miles to the south.
Wait,
Alright.
so they go up like in front of us, or they go straight down in front of us?
No, you're sort of like in a valley. You're in a valley, and then there's like a cliff that goes straight up over here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we're
The
on
water's coming down
We're on
the
the down.
mountain.
You're at the bottom of the waterfall area, so
Oh,
the
okay.
river is flowing here, and you're exploring along the river looking for that unicorn.
And we went up around here, if I remember.
You did go a little
To
bit further
find,
north than you're
yeah.
currently. If you go too far north, though, if you get out of the green, you're gonna have to start climbing. You're gonna need climbing gear for that.
You just
Well, we
throw,
do have a
throw
little bit.
random attack out. Just you seeing things, Kev?
Yeah, well, I leveled up last week, so like my attack roll has changed.
Oh, okay.
How?
I have no idea.
I don't think they did.
He's practicing. His javelin throws got better.
I don't think
Nah.
you don't get another point in proficiency until level 4. I don't think.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, all I did was change it to 3 on the character level.
Yeah,
What
that's
do I
fine.
need to fix?
Well, what happened? Share your screen. Or I can just come in there and look at it. Yeah, I'll be right there.
Yeah, he doesn't have to travel out of state, you know.
Yeah, sure.
Put on your pants.
Yeah.
Barker's coming. Kev,
Or-
put on your pants.
Or don't. Or take them off.
All right, guys. So what you probably would remember is like last week where you left off, you had just witnessed the wyvern and the hill giant fight at the river's edge. They were having a huge battle, and you guys opportunistically jumped in at the last moment and finished off whoever won. And so you defeated the two giant monsters, and you were gonna like return to the kobolds. The kobolds had asked for your help, and they gave you the reward of all of their coins and the stockpile of arrows from the fort. So you guys had just been rewarded. That's where you technically left off, I think. You were outside the little ruinous fort that this little band of kobolds has taken up residence in, and now they're no longer being eaten by a marauding hill giant, so they're quite happy. They've given you their treasure, and you are their hero. And just as that happens, it begins to snow. It starts snowing a lot, so it is becoming a blizzard very quickly. Whiteout conditions are coming in. So here you guys are standing around. What is your next move gonna be?
I talked to Tevin and Defin. I don't know that we're geared up for this. We might want to hunt a few animals or something to get a little bit of shelter or make something to keep us warm.
It's definitely a wise choice. You never know about this type of weather. Me myself, I've been in this type of weather, but it's not easy to get stuck in. But it does make tracking quite easier. I will tell you that. But I'll take me and Ron here to hunt, and if you guys want to get to making some shelter, and I'll be back and in a jiff, see what I can't scrounge up. If that's all right with the rest of the group. What time of day is it?
Sounds good to me.
That's a good question. What time of day was it when you guys got here? You guys were in that other village at night, I thought. So it might be nighttime?
So are we staying in the village, or are we outside of the village right now?
Well, it's a small ruin, and it's occupied by kobolds.
Yeah, I'd feel safer outside of the village, to be honest.
Well, the village is miles away, because you guys got teleported here, remember? So you're just in in the mountains.
Okay,
Yeah, we're
alright.
in this area.
Okay, so yeah.
So, like, for now, like, the only building you know that is in the area is the kobold ruin.
Mm-hmm.
They just fed us, though.
They gave us rats that some of us chose not to eat.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, never mind. That's right. So I'm gonna roll survival for the first hour, see what I can't scrounge up.
Okay, so Defin's gonna head off into the woods in search of some food, some animals that he can hunt up.
Yeah. I will try to collect wood around the area.
All right, so you're gonna gather some firewood.
Yep. And I make sure not to pick up the dark wood stuff. Just regular, other type
Don't
of
burn the dark wood; it's too valuable to burn.
That's a pretty good roll, actually.
Yeah.
23. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna find some food, and there's a river right here, so you can get water very easily. However, the river's mostly frozen, so you're gonna have to like hack the ice to break it to get down to the water underneath.
Like, do you guys not carry rations?
Yeah, but I mean, we're gonna be out here a while.
But we might need some pelt or something. It's starting to snow pretty heavy.
Yeah, okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah, anytime you can get free food, you can save your rations.
All right, so while you're doing all that ration collecting and firewood gathering, visibility decreases to about 60 feet because of the snow. The snow piles up pretty quickly, and it's going to become difficult terrain within an hour.
As I walk, I use prestidigitation constantly to clear a path in the snow for myself.
Sure. Is anybody using A torch because
We
it's dark.
We camped in the spot basically. The only person. Well, no, we all have night vision right now.
All right, but you said you're gonna like build a fire, right?
Yeah.
We will, yeah.
All right. The wind is pretty strong. It's going to extinguish any flames smaller than a torch. So a bonfire will do, but any torches would have been blown out.
No, and we try to get ourselves into cover too. Like if we find like a big rock, or even like maybe if we could find a small cave or something.
Yeah, there's not much space inside the ruins that the kobolds live in. I mean, they'd be willing to let you crunch in with them, but it would be uncomfortably close quarters with a bunch of smelly kobolds. So, if you want to explore for another spot where you could take shelter, you could certainly do that. It's still the early parts of the storm, and it hasn't gotten real deep on the ground yet. So you still have a chance to explore a little bit if you want to.
Where are we? Like in the world? Are we on this map here somewhere, or are we just in the world?
In the world.
You are on the world map here, where this party
I'll let
location
you know
marker
that I can
is.
use shape water and build I can shape a 10 by 10 structure out of it.
You're gonna make an igloo? All right.
Yeah.
It's an option.
Yeah, we could do that.
That's what I'm gonna do. It
And-
takes me 12 seconds, and I make an igloo.
I'll mention that I can shrink Ron down to save space.
Alright, so I'll keep on collecting some wood and
10 by 10 is big enough to fit 4 of us.
And then
Yeah.
2 of us are halflings.
Yeah,
so-
2. Okay. So
And then I'm shrinking Ron down to save space.
yeah, and I'll start a fire
so
too.
funny. All
Alright.
worried about the cold.
Stefan,
It's a glorious day.
the temperature drops rapidly while you're out hunting. Roll a con save.
Oh Jesus! I wish I could shrink myself down.
Death and freeze to death. Introduce new monk character.
Alright, it's quite possible.
Oh no, not Deafin.
No, he can still keep on playing Ron.
Meow.
You called him a dumb cat last week.
Meow.
That licks his own balls all the time too.
Meow.
You just keep introducing new traits that have absolutely no like like you know the least about him possible.
It's an animal.
Oh my
Excuse me.
god.
That licks his own balls though.
Oh.
We've seen it, all of us.
Especially when he's drunk.
It's canon, so.
Actually, I think like Kazanlir spent the most time with him.
What's the DC on that con save, Ninja?
What do you roll, an 8?
Yeah.
Okay, an 8's not good enough. So it's so cold while you're hunting that you gain a level of exhaustion, which gives you disadvantage on all your ability checks.
So, as I notice the cold, I do take my cloak out and I put that on. So that's, I mean, it's not gonna really help me, but I kind of look at Ron and I'm like, Jesus, this is getting bad, man. We better get back to the
Now, while you're hunting,
party.
you hear some howls. And there's definitely some wolves in the wilderness here, not too far away. So your passive perception detects wolves, but they're far away right now.
Not looking good, buddy.
But anyway, you collect your food, you collect your water, you return to the group, and they're building a big bonfire, which is standing up to the wind pretty good, and it emits enough warmth that you're starting to recover. Your fingers are starting to regain some of their feeling, but you still have that level of exhaustion, and you're
So
going to
it's
need to
just
take a rest to get rid of that.
It's just a disadvantage on what? On saves?
Let me find it. Grit and Glory, exhaustion, page... Page 13. So the first level of soft exhaustion gives you disadvantage on strength and dexterity, ability and skill checks. You can't perform the dash action during combat while you have that first level of exhaustion, but otherwise it doesn't do anything. Now if you get a second level of exhaustion, then it gives you disadvantage on all ability and skill checks, your speed will be halved, and anyone can tell you're tired with a DC 10 Wisdom Insight check.
So, how would that affect like your attack rolls then? Because doesn't Dex affect your?
No. At the 3rd level of exhaustion, that's when you get disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay. Gotcha. Cool.
So there's like 3 levels of soft exhaustion, and then you get into heavy exhaustion, which has like even worse consequences, but that usually doesn't come up too often.
Like I said, I make my way back to the group and I try and huddle up around the fire as much as possible. But I hand the food out to everybody and start prepping my meat that I brought
It
back.
probably took you a little longer to get back since you're unable to do the dash action in the snow.
Oh, I wouldn't have been dashing anyways. It would have been dumb of me. I'm a halfling. I wouldn't have been able to do that in the snow. There's no way.
Sure. All right, guys. So you guys are huddled around the campfire for warmth. The kobolds are going to play music for you. Their performance check is... Ooh, look at that, a nat 19. I was going to give them a -5, but that's actually pretty good music with a 14. Not too bad to human ears.
Also mention, guys, not to alarm you any, but I heard some wolves on my way back. I'm not sure how many, I'm not sure how big, but they are in the woods, and we definitely should, if we decide to rest through the night, somebody should be on watch.
Yeah. Well, that could be a good opportunity too.
Nah. I'm not scared of some wolves, man. We've been through worse.
I'm not scared, but a pack of wolves are nothing to for a halfling to be messing with in snow that like this.
But that could
One
be a
wrong.
good opportunity for, food and maybe even shelter or some of their pelt too. We can use that to cover ourselves. It's gonna get cold overnight. I gathered some wood, and I hope it's gonna keep us warm.
Don't you have a bedroll? Usually that's standard equipment.
Yeah.
That's a good idea.
Where there's one wolf, there's many. As is my experience with these things.
They might have some food too.
Well, where there's a Kazanlir, there's a mortar squad behind him. So
I like the sound of that.
we're all right.
We're our own pact here. I'm sure we can get them.
How's that? What's old Absworth doing over there?
Smoking his pop in an igloo.
Barker.
No, I meant the what is that? A what glue?
Hold on a
Igloo.
second. Barker, a thing just happened.
Neat.
Barker, a voice whispers in your ear, and the voice that whispers in your ear is going to say, where's it at? Permit me to observe your progress, and then you feel eyes on the back of your neck. Roll a wisdom save.
Ha! Wisdom, my shining light of a skill.
Well, hang on. Let me restate that. You have the option to roll a wisdom save to resist this spell.
Well, I mean, I'll try to, but I also don't want to do anything that like alerts attention to myself. Yes, I roll wisdom with -2. Excellent. Oh, but with my wisdom save? Oh yeah, that's also a -2. Cool.
This man constantly has voices talking to him.
Just never know that what I'm doing is stupid. That's all.
Hey, with the amount of the weed that you smell, that you smoke, wouldn't that give you a disadvantage to stealth?
At disadvantage.
All right, so
Yeah.
Dr.
Yeah,
Abforth
more of an
tries
advantage.
to resist, but is unable to resist the power of the elven wizard who is now scrying him. And he says, "I told you not to resist. Permit me to observe your progress. You're making it difficult."
No, you said I asked permission.
He said, "Permit me to observe your progress."
Oh, okay. Well, I just think that I misunderstood.
Yes.
I apologize.
Okay. All right.
It's a stanky danky furry feet.
I still just sit there and smoke my pipe.
All right. So a moment later, the voice returns, and says, "No luck with the unicorn, then, eh?"
I think I can communicate sonically, I imagine, and without having to speak.
It's the message
I mean,
spell. You are able to respond in a single sentence.
Okay. I say unicorns are powerful and we are not. And then I respond. Can I respond back again in a single sentence?
No,
I
it
have
doesn't
to
seem
wait
to
for him to
work
speak to
beyond
me?
a single sentence.
Well, then I'll rephrase that and say, unicorn too strong, looking for other options.
Gotcha. All right. The feeling of being watched lingers for a moment and then disappears.
I shudder kind of and don't like that at all, but I don't mention it to anybody.
Okay. So to everybody else, Abforth just smokes his pipe, appears startled for a moment maybe, and then continues to smoke his pipe.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's literally what I was gonna say.
It's the bugs, man.
Mm-hmm. You also notice that I cozy up next to him, and also enjoy the stinky dinky.
That's some good
I
shit.
was just
Have
like,
your
here,
feet-
I'll
Move
switch.
over, guys. Move over.
I ask you if your
Switch
feet
spots.
have started growing hair yet.
I'm not sure.
You'll know when it happens. Don't worry.
Maybe this whole time.
So you guys have some options. You can roleplay around the campfire. You could talk to the NPCs. There's a bunch of kobolds here. They don't speak very good common, but they can try. They might have some information. Or
I wonder
you
if
could just
kobolds drinks any type of alcohol.
or you could
For
pick the watch and rest for the night.
I'll offer the nearest kobold the pipe of medicinal, legally obtained marijuana.
Okay.
Cousin there, do you know what type of alcohol these creatures drink?
He will hesitantly smoke a little bit, he'll cough a bunch, and then he'll go to sleep.
Has the igloo been finished?
Yeah, it was
It
finished a
takes
long time ago.
12 seconds to make it.
So, I let Ron know to keep watch, but I'm feeling extremely cold out here still, so I head into the igloo. And I'm gonna take a nap, and I tell Ron to keep watch right outside of the igloo.
Razor, do you want to share the
I think we're in the igloo right here.
the
We
lookout
are?
for the night
Why
and
would
keep
we
the
have
fire
a
on?
fire inside the igloo?
As you can make fires inside
Yeah,
igloos.
You can?
Yeah, you could.
Absolutely.
Okay, then I'm gonna let Ron know. Just keep watch on, or right outside the igloo.
I
then.
even made it with the chimney. I mean, like, think
Oh,
ahead,
sweet.
bro.
Razor, what do you want to do? Do you want to keep guard for the first, or do you want me to go first?
Curl up next to the kobold that's asleep and go to bed as well.
Okay.
I'm the big spoon.
I guess it doesn't matter, whichever. Do you need a rest?
I'll just meditate for half the night.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I only need a short rest because I'm a warlock, and I'm also meditating, so it doesn't really matter.
I'll just meditate.
We can both meditate together.
I'll do the second round. Keep
Okay.
then keep the fire on as well.
During the
Alright,
night,
yeah.
Ron hears a howl in the distance, but it's far away and it doesn't come
Just so I
closer.
didn't sleep. I never went to bed. Just
So-
sitting by the fire, contemplating Abforth's actions.
You gonna keep me company outside, or you inside the igloo?
Ron
Yes,
looks back at Razor and kind of just nudges him and tries to talk to him, like lets out a couple purrs, a couple nudges as if to say like those are the same howls, but Razor probably doesn't understand a damn thing he's trying to relay to him.
Okay. The kobolds continue to play their music into the night.
Are we gonna do a watch change? Is this like halfway through, or?
Time passes, wolves did not attack. Changing of the guard. Who's on watch now?
That would be me.
That'd be you. Alright. Alright, while you're on watch, a single wolf prowls into the radius of the dim light and sniffs a couple times. And you spot him, and he's looking at you, but he immediately dashes away.
All right. Is there anybody else that's awake?
No,
Ron.
you were the only one awake, and well, Ron, I guess.
I mean, I'm technically awake because I'm an elf. I'm just meditating in the igloo. So
Well, I'll go and I'll go back to the igloo. And
did you see something?
yeah, there's a wolf that showed up, and he ran away. A single one, so could have been, you know.
He might be bringing back the pack.
I would be surprised. They only saw me, so might think that I'm the only one, and they're gonna come back.
Yeah, thinking your food. Get the pack and come back.
Yeah, I think we should wake up the others.
I'd say let them finish their rest. So they need it. Like, I'll join you for watch, so we can both. We'll just keep a very active watch.
Okay, fair enough.
If we see them come back, we'll wake everybody up immediately.
How long of a rest would I need to get rid of the exhaustion? Full rest?
I think so.
I'm
I
on
should-
guard with the rest of this watch.
Yeah, I'm
With
not
one
sure
gun.
we want to go in and take a look. Could get
Nah,
caught in
just-
surprise.
Like I said, if the wolves come back, we'll wake everybody up. But if not, we'll let them sleep. They need it.
Well, we stay and watch with, I guess, with our weapons ready in case something.
Yep.
Stay quiet as much as possible so we can try to hear. You know,
I've
really
got my
what's
shield
going on.
out.
All right. Nothing else happens during the night. The wolves don't come back. Morning comes. Everybody wakes up. You're feeling well rested. You get your abilities back and all that good stuff. The kobolds are all snoring away in their little ruinous fort. The snow is pretty deep. 3 feet of snow fell during the night. So it's a little less windy than it was the night before.
Cold doesn't bother me so much, so I kind of step out and push my way through the snow a little bit. Just kind of
Yeah.
stop and pack my pipe with some tobacco. Just kind of take a look around, waking up.
I'll take a ration.
Okay, you guys have your morning meals.
And I tell them, we might want to watch out. There was a wolf that showed up overnight, probably scouting. And then, Definitely you were mentioning that you heard some howling
Yeah.
when you were exploring.
Yeah, I'm sure them wolves are definitely onto our tracks by now, so definitely
we
gotta
could
be
probably-
very careful.
Yeah, we could probably ask also the kobolds. They might know about them.
Sure, I
So,
assume the wolves are only after one thing, and I'm confident in our abilities to fight off such an attack. But just keep our eyes open so we don't get ambushed.
so when I wake up, gonna rub the crusties out of my eye and walk outside, and the snow's almost as tall as me.
Yeah.
But I see Ron just jumping around and playing around in the snow and loving it. So I kind of whistle for him and decide that I'm actually gonna have to ride Ron to kind of get around right now. So, but who was it that mentioned about the wolf howl? Was that
Morkan.
Morgan?
Yep.
So yeah, so you mentioned wolf. Yeah, that's yeah, we'll just have to keep an eye out for him. Like I said, it should be pretty easy to track him in the snow, though.
Well, I pointed the direction to where I saw the wolf coming from. Is that where you came from when you were exploring?
Oh, I just spotted here. You can also remove a level of exhaustion with a short rest, so you can do it with an hour. But then if you have another
Okay.
level, you'd need to take a long rest to get rid of it.
Okay, good to know. In the future. Yeah, that's seems like it was about the same area that I came from. Hard to tell with all this snow, though. Everything seems a little bit different now. But we'll just have to keep our eyes peeled when we head out. We still after this unicorn. Are we going to continue to look for maybe a graveyard, some bones, maybe a larger predator?
Oh, we got to do that. I'm just wondering in this weather if it's gonna change or not. Like
And this-
whatever we do, especially if we go up the mountains, it's just gonna get worse.
This isn't Razor, but me asking since I don't remember last week. We had someone mention a graveyard, right? We know that there's dead unicorns somewhere.
We are
think
assuming
The
that there might.
kobolds assumed that they would be either at the base or the top of this waterfall. Would be
Yes.
the place we would need to go, but they had no
Okay.
idea for certainty. I'm
And
pretty
then
sure
I-
that was the way they stated it.
And what I brought up, I said that maybe the vault, not the vault, but the wyvern, wherever it might be nesting, we could be finding some certain things in there, animal
Ah.
carcasses and things like that.
That's right. So, I assume that means that we need to head north. I'm certainly no weatherman, but after a good storm, the weather should be decently safe if we continue to head out. I'll leave it up to you, gentlemen. Though it's still worth seeing what's up that way.
All right, you guys gonna head north then?
How's the weather? Is it seem like it's calming? Is it warming up again, or?
No. It's still kind of blizzard conditions. In the morning, it's not that way, but it'll by the afternoon or by noontime, it'll probably be snowing again.
So we might on our way we might want to gather some wood for some fire overnight, and we might want to keep on looking for something to eat or like get pelts from. That way we don't freeze, or we never know if we end up getting split or whatsoever might happen. You know, we don't want to be cut. Stranded on our own without any coverage.
Okay.
Tis,
So an hour traveling north. It'll be about 7 in the morning. I assume you left at like 6 a.m.
Do we know snowshoes? Is that something we would need if the snow gets too thick?
Said like a true Canadian.
Yeah.
It would make it not rough terrain. Right now you're moving slow because it's rough terrain. So technically it takes
Making
you
snowshoes, so-
2 hours to go 1 hour's travel.
I'd sprint off with some stanky shit.
Okay. So Ron is going to make a noise and sort of look behind you on the trail as if to indicate something is back there.
Huh.
Do you guys wish to continue north?
There's one thing I trust. It's definitely Ron's instincts. Don't know what's back there, but I say we check out what's back there, gentlemen. My hunter's instincts are telling me that we see what's back there.
Is he saying that it's a predator or is it food?
Give me a second to discuss. So I go ahead and I'm gonna go ahead and use my one use of my speak with animals for the day, and I say, what's going on, boy? What do you got going on? What do you sense back there?
He'll tell you that the wind turned and he caught a whiff of wolf from behind on the trail, so he feels like you're being followed.
So I say to the group, so we're definitely being followed. I feel like if we continue forward, we're gonna get ambushed, and so we either set up here and set up our these wolves. I feel like we're gonna get attacked either way. It could provide great meat for our travel ahead, or we attack them head on. It's
Or we ambush them?
or we ambush them head on.
You know. My guess is that
I don't think that's gonna happen.
my guess is that they might try to attack us when
Wolves
we're
are quite cunning, like some kind of bait trick probably wouldn't even work either, honestly. I just
But they might try to get us when they think they have advantage on us.
The only thing that would work is if we literally one of us acted injured.
mhm.
Or when
like,
we're
lag
sleeping.
behind.
a fresh blood source around us to draw them in.
I'd be fine
can-
with that.
I could
I
set
can
up a
do it.
snare around you or in front of you.
Or when we're sleeping too, they might try to use that at their advantage.
Same with the rough terrain. We don't want to put ourselves at a disadvantage. Is your call, Kazanlir. It's this is
I
more
mean-
your terrain.
Yeah, you seem to be fine. I'm sure I can handle a few wolves, you know, for a few seconds until you guys can get engaged. So I kind of like Abver's idea. At least that way we can still progress, and maybe they won't even attack.
I don't mind putting old Ron. I'm sure he wouldn't mind acting like a downed predator to try and lure them in. Or maybe we get some fresh blood from a wounded animal nearby and put old Ron down with a snare nearby, and we set up to ready to ambush them. Does that plan sound good to you guys?
Diamond's up in the chat and Twitch. Hey, Diamond.
Sounds fine to me.
So
Well, I have to be the one that's bait.
that's
Hi, Diamond.
we don't want old Absforth to have to be the bait again. That sounds
It's
good
fine
to
with me. I don't want you to risk Ron like that, but if you're comfortable, then let's set it up.
So what are you
Yeah, I
doing?
feel-
Ambush?
I feel old Ron's got more to him than you guys think that he's capable
They
of.
just
So
sounded quite excited that we were setting up an ambush.
If you set up an ambush, nothing happens. The wolves won't come close to you.
Yeah, I
Did you-
figured.
Even
as
if
did you
we
hear
set
our
up-
plan, though?
well, we were setting up. So what I want to do is, see if I can't farm up like an animal and lay down like a blood trail, and then have Ron lay down wounded with a snare in place nearby, or some kind of tripwire.
Mm. The wolves are wary and they don't approach after you set up your trap. So you'll be waiting a while. How long do you want to wait? We'll say
Well, I
we'll
mean-
say an hour goes by and nothing happens.
Okay. Well, that plan didn't work.
At least not yet. You're willing to keep waiting. You know, maybe one of the wolves will be lured in eventually, but after an hour, they have not approached.
Just give me patience.
How's Ron enjoying just laying in the frozen snow?
Ron doesn't mind the snow, but he's quite anxious.
The snow never bothered him anyways.
It's got a thick hide, right?
Yeah, Ron's not bothered by it. Ron's more prepared for the snow than I am. Wait another hour.
A flock of birds flies overhead.
Oh, was it a flock of seagulls, perhaps?
More like ducks.
Were they ravens?
I don't know, guys.
Ravens.
Wolves are smarter than you think. I say we just keep pressing forward. Just
So Ron
Always with our
still
eyes
doesn't
open.
sense anything.
Well, he caught that one whiff of them, which let him know that there were wolves behind you guys on the trail because he caught the whiff of them on the wind. But aside from that, he's not detected any other sign of wolves. So maybe they're still scouting you like they did last night.
So Kazanlir's feeling weary. Ron's getting anxious. Ron's getting testy. I'm gonna mention to the group that maybe they are just scouting us. They say we keep pushing ahead before the weather gets bad again.
But they've been very stealthy. You've never actually spotted one.
Well, didn't
Oh,
Morkan see one last night?
Morkan saw one during the night, and Ron smelled one today. But nobody's seen one today.
So as long as Kazanlir's okay with it, I say we keep pushing forward.
All right. You travel to the north.
I take up the rear and I will continue to glance behind us to see if I see anything.
Okay, roll a perception.
Yeah, perception. I have a +2. $13.
Yeah, nothing. You didn't see a wolf.
Yeah.
Ron's also gonna stay at the back. Ron's gonna roll perception.
And a wyvern flies over. So Ron can smell the wolves still, but it's faint and distant. It comes and goes.
Unless
Karma
Ron,
combined.
let's put it this way, unless Ron distinctly knows that they're within his. I've instructed Ron unless he knows that they're within like attack range or just like right up our butt, he's been instructed not to alert, but he's pretty familiar with Razor and he's not gonna alarm us unless it's an imminent danger. So,
Sure.
and I'm gonna stay up near the front. So I'm gonna keep pushing forward.
Who's in the front of the group?
I'm up near the front.
All right, roll a perception.
Yeah, I'm definitely at the back. The last one.
I'm
No, that's
firmly in
me.
between everyone.
I already claimed the back, Casimir.
All right. So Defin
Hmm.
plowing ahead, vanguard of the group. You're gonna spot the mountain starts to like loom large ahead of you, and it's rising and rising and rising, and like an outcropping of the mountain extends to the northeast. And with your keen eyesight, you're gonna spot like a cave mouth entrance on the wall of the mountain to the northeast. You could investigate it if you wish.
To the northeast.
Yes.
There more vodka there?
Um,
Mhm.
how's the weather?
The weather is getting worse because, like I said, by noon it's probably going to be snowing again. So you can see some gray clouds billowing up over the
Would-
mountain.
Would you say that the weather that's outside, would you say it's frightful?
Yes.
I think
Is
it's
it-
simply
is it
delightful.
inside that cave very delightful, actually?
Oh, I don't know about that. You start to go off the rails when you get there.
Well, then there's really no place to go.
So let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
I mentioned to Casimir that there's a cave over there. The weather looks like it's about to turn again.
Indeed.
Question.
Let's push forward to the cave. It looks like good cover to me.
Yeah, so we're gonna push towards the cave.
Well,
Close to the
initially you
entrance.
guys were headed this way. So if you go to the cave is this way.
Hmm.
I can go there to
For
cover
now, we're
first.
gonna
no?
we're gonna investigate the cave first.
All right. All right. You push on towards the cave. It takes you about an hour to get to the cave. So right around noon, as the snow starts to fall, big, fat, heavy snowflakes that are gonna soak your cloak, and make everything damp.
Why did that sound so raunchy?
I don't know.
Hey, fat snowflakes, need love too.
Oh, I wasn't the only one that called the soak your cloak. Sounded really like a dirty phrase.
It's very, very moist.
All right, guys. You can put yourself on the map here, and the cave that you spotted is right there, through the clearing.
Do we see those rams up there? Those sheep?
So-
Ram you.
This is like the edge of the mountain, and like I said, the mountain is nearly vertical. So way up on the wall of this mountain, you're just gonna spot all these goats, and these goats are pulling what appears to be like a really amazing magic trick, where they're just standing on what appears to be like not even a ledge, just like a little tiny thin edge sticking off the cliff wall, and they're just standing on it like it's nothing.
Those are the goats that climb like dams and stuff.
So they have really incredible balance, and they're just up
Those
on
things
that
are crazy.
icy rock wall, just hanging out.
We should shoot them down.
Like,
That
why
looks
would
pretty young
goats
to
be
me.
so high up like that? Anyway. All right. You're headed towards the cave, right?
Indeed.
Look at these beautiful snow effects.
Can I use shape water and make the snow that they're standing on into ice?
What's the range on your shape water?
Well, let me see.
If you're
It's
in
about to
range,
be,
you can cast your spell.
About to be some
I got the link to it in my spells page. So.
some pissed off goats.
Bah. Figure they might be a good draw for some wolves, maybe. An injured goat at the bottom of a hill. 30 feet.
Damn.
You're gonna have to get a bit closer, I think.
Well, when we get close enough, I'm gonna try it. Just casually, just wave my hand to the side and see if it works.
Let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. What's that? It's like 9. Yeah, just get here. Well, I don't know. He's got some vertical
That
too.
sounded-
You might need to get
That sounded
here.
so ominous. Just get here.
Alright,
Yeah,
when
like-
I get next to this
like-
little frozen pond here, I'll cast it.
Like there's
Or get
nothing.
here. Or
Like
here.
Ninja just made this this
Or
board
here.
and this map for no reason at all. Just get here.
I'm not worried about
Well, I'm
it.
trying to measure it, right? So he's
He'll
got
treat
some
me nuts.
elevation. I'm trying to figure out where he'd have that 30-foot range.
I'm
He's gotta
sure it'll
be-
fine.
Under it on the wall here, or you could climb up the tree, maybe.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
All right, go ahead and move yourself.
I'm just gonna, as the party moves that way, I'll do it casually. Like I said, I don't want to make like a big deal out of it.
All right, then move the whole party.
Oh, okay, if that's what everybody's cool with, I will.
He's like, you sprung a trap.
All right, hang on. When you get to here, who's got the highest passive perception? Devin?
Mm.
Devin and Ron, probably? You'll hear a growl from the cave. As you start to approach. The sound of the
I hear a
party
grim
might have
baby.
alerted something in the cave.
Does it sound like wolves?
It was not a wolf's howl. It was a growl.
That's interesting. These goats are just running on by like it's all good.
Devin, you're gonna notice that this tree has a bunch of bark missing, and so does this tree, and so does this tree, and so does this tree.
What kind of trees are they?
Oak trees?
Just the bark is missing?
Yeah.
Do
a
I
bunch of the
notice
bark's
claw
missing.
marks?
Yes.
Oh.
It's a bear.
Do I notice any
I hope
feathers?
it's not an owl bear. Oh my god.
Hold on. Don't get ahead of me. Don't get to the punchline. Do I notice any feathers?
No, you didn't see any feathers.
Okay.
Could be a lot of animals.
Do I notice any chests moving?
Mimics? No, there's no mimics here.
Okay, we're ruling out all of our most feared foes here. Do I notice any half horses, no minotaurs? No.
Nobody here
Oh.
but us beholders.
What about footprints in the snow?
Sorry. Reality. I'm gonna roll a survival real quick to see if I notice if there's any types of actual. If I would have noticed. And if I notice what type of, if I can identify the claw marks, or would that be survival, or would that be like an investigation?
I think that's more like a nature.
Nature, which
Yeah.
would be okay. So a nature in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Which really sucks because rangers should be, like you would think.
No, it makes sense. Rangers are good
It
at
makes sense.
finding footprints and finding claw marks, but it would be an int check to see if you knew what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
If you find
So
pee, you
13.
could taste the pee and tell what it is.
Oh boy, is that how you track? Wow.
wow, he's
And if
definitely a
you get
war.
real
He's
thirsty, you can pee and drink it.
He's
It all
definitely
has
a,
sympathy somehow.
he's definitely a warlock.
It's very
But anyway,
musky.
so I rolled a 13.
That gets you in the
Some-
ballpark. You feel like it's claw marks from a bear. Rubbings from a bear. They tend to rub up against the bark and rub all the bark off.
And about how tall is the cliff above this?
So it's Baloo from Jungle Book. He's scratching his back.
And these guys are
Above
20
the-
feet above the cliff. They're 20 feet above the ground on the cliff, I should say.
So, like, I
Oh.
feel like they should be more scared of a bear.
They know it can't get to them.
But still, it's a bear. Bears can climb trees.
Let's shoot one down.
The bear
And see
cannot
what
climb a
happens.
sheer mountain rock wall, though. Goats are amazing. They can do
Yeah, but
things
they
that
should
shouldn't
still
even be
get up.
possible.
They climb
Let's-
dams and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
Just a
Mountain
little
goats are
tall.
pretty agile.
Yep.
And they're pretty dumb
So-
too.
I tell the group, I said, I feel like there might be a bear in there, but if there's some way we can get a goat down from there,
Yeah, let's shoot
and to
one.
lure him out.
Go for it.
Which one do you want to shoot? I'll shoot with you.
Yeah, I feel like
slowly
we
walk
need
forward
to.
and start what I was planning already.
Sniper challenge.
'Kay.
Do you want? What are you planning, or do you
I
want
don't
us
tell
to?
you, I just walk forward and wave my hand.
So you haven't told us what you were planning.
No.
You're just.
Alright,
okay,
so
you're
let's shoot
going-
before
okay.
he distracts.
Barker
No,
said he was
he
gonna
said-
try to get.
No, he's already
like,
going.
here.
No, he's already going. Let's.
Alright.
Since he said there might be a bear, I don't do it as casually, but I walk up to here and do what I was planning on doing.
Are you making a stealth check?
No, I just wave my
As
hand.
he's doing that, I'm pulling my bow out, and
Yeah.
I tell Ron to get ready because I feel like there's gonna be a bear running out at any second. I don't know what Barker's doing though, so that's why I'm telling everybody, get ready. There might be a bear coming.
I take my crossbow out and I shoot one of the goats.
Well, that's the thing that just
Okay,
Got
happened.
Barker.
shit going on.
All right, Barker. So you were sneaking up to cast your spell when suddenly an arrow sticks into one of the goats. Roll that attack roll.
He can communicate with us, yeah.
It's fine. I mean, I didn't tell you, so not like I'm upset.
Are you still gonna
18.
cast your spell, Barker?
Obviously, that's what I planned on doing before.
All right. What was your
You
spell
have a
gonna do? It's
plus 10 to
gonna
hit.
change
Yeah.
the rock, change the ice on the wall.
This, like, I know there's probably snow where they're standing. I would like to change it to ice instead of snow. Just
So you want to
straight
make it
up a few-
slippier, a more
don't
slippery
expect-
rock wall, and make him
Yeah,
do
I
a
don't
balance
expect
check.
it to- yes, I don't expect it to work because I know they're really good at it, but
Yeah, I rolled a nat 19, so it slips a little bit, but then it regains its footing.
Well, I shoot on this one here, and I got a 18 to hit.
Okay, you shoot a sheep, it dies. It falls
Does
down
it
here.
fall?
roll a stealth check
Oh,
now.
wait a second though. You told me to remind you that I'm wearing that flail. I have that flail on me. If I do an attack,
What does
so
that do?
that might change something. I don't know if there's an effect.
We don't know what it does yet.
No.
Just Ninja said to remind him that he has a cursed item, or he didn't say it was cursed, but there's an item that has an effect on it.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
We're assuming cursed.
So nothing happened.
Hmm.
He's probably looking it up. It was the silver flail that he picked up from a dungeon.
Yeah, the details are still on the card there. I think you said there's like a +2 to it, but I don't know if
It's a
it's
bad +2 or a good +2.
Silver Peasant Flail, 1d8 +2. Special bypass. And
Yeah,
it's,
nothing's happened
two-handled.
because of that just yet.
okay.
Pass means he can hit around a shield, reduce the AC of it.
Okay, so Morkan shoots one of the sheep. The goats are gonna scatter. They're gonna run up the mountain.
I try to shoot another one before if they can. If I have the time.
The goats are too fast.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna step outside and smoke real quick.
All right, I'm gonna roll initiative. Hang on.
That was Usain Goat.
Well, I'll wait and see my initiative. If I'm first, I'll go ahead and act.
There we go. All right, that's what your flail does.
What's that?
Negative 20 initiative. Let me change.
Alright, I'll be back in just a
this.
minute, guys. But I'm far down the list.
Oh,
Did you
for
roll
real?
the initiative? Okay, I'm second.
He's gotta. Well, he's also gotta change
Holy
the
shit!
hill
So I'm
giant
always gonna be at
wyvern.
the bottom, huh?
Yeah.
With that flail, yeah.
Okay, so the first thing that happens is there's a surprise round as a bear comes charging out of the cave entrance.
Would it have changed anything that I told everybody to be ready for the bear to come out?
So the bear appears,
No.
and the
No,
bear's
just
going
bear.
to grab the sheep that just splattered on the rocks right here in its mouth. And only the head of the bear emerges from the cave quickly and gobbles up the ass of the sheep. And in that instant, if you had readied your weapon and took aim, you can take a shot.
Ah. That would be.
I'm just stealth.
But the bear
That
has
would be me.
half
Am
cover.
I allowed or?
I
He's
just went
got
stealth,
he's got AC 16 because he's mostly under cover of the wall. Ooh, you hit for 8. Not bad.
Am I allowed to attack too?
Did you have your
I think you
bow
were
out?
already. You were already
Yeah.
attacking.
Yeah,
goat,
but the point
though.
was to attract the bear, like whatever is inside. You know.
I'm gonna
with
say
the-
I'm gonna say no because you're already aiming at the goats while this is happening.
Okay.
Okay, so after the bear grabbed the sheep, you took your readied action. Now we're in initiative. So Devin, what do you do first?
So I'm going to tell Ron to get up there and get in the fight, basically. This is it's your time to shine, boy. So I'm gonna tell Ron to attack. Sick 'em, boy.
All right. So you give the command to attack. Ron moves.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So I'm gonna give him. Oof. Yeah, he missed.
All right. Professor, you see the bear. What do you do?
I have staff and shield out at the moment. I'm gonna run in and I can't take up the same square as Ron, can I? Or how big is
Yeah,
Ron?
but the
Medium.
sheep you would be able to.
The sheep's dead. He's lying prone, so that's actually not a space. Technically, it's in the inventory of the bear now because the bear's got it in its mouth.
If I reach this square, can I hit the bear?
Yeah, the bear's filling 4 squares. It's these 4 here.
Gotcha. Okay.
So that's a diagonal to the bear, yeah.
I'll charge up there.
I'm back.
Welcome
I'm
back.
gonna whack him with my staff.
Thwack! Alright, Donatello.
Shoot.
Let's see what you got.
4 attack mod, 2 proficiency. Yeah, I'm not gonna hex me. Critical hit!
Damn.
14 damage with my staff. That's a d6.
Alright, you smack that bear across the face with your staff, and the bear's jaw cracks, and several of its teeth go flying. It's gonna let out a startled roar, and it's gonna drop the sheep that it was trying to munch on.
And then I assume the defensive stance with my staff's ability.
Okay.
And
Head
that's it.
forth. It's a bear. What do you do?
I'm in stealth, so I'll try to take a shot at it to get a sneak attack off.
Well, didn't you say you were not stealthy?
After Kriya shot the goat, announced I was rolling stealth, and I rolled.
Alright.
He rolled a 4. Yeah.
You can only hide if you're, out of line of sight. The bear is looking right at you.
What about now?
That rock is not very tall. Doesn't work.
I am a halfling and can use anything for full cover, basically.
Doesn't work. The rock
Well,
is
there's a
2D.
rock.
It's flat.
There's a rock right here. Can I use that rock?
Nope.
Alright. I take 3 steps back and I shoot my bow at it.
You could hide behind a tree. That would work.
Cool.
Or a rock that's 3D, like one of these.
All good. I still get the sneak attack because Prof's standing adjacent.
Or Ron.
I was gonna say something, but I was like, he'll get there.
Which
For 34 damage.
which
Jesus.
direction? Do we know which direction the wind is heading towards?
Damn, why do
Or
you roll
34.
66s?
I got 2 extra. When I got an extra dice on my sneak attack when I leveled up, and you double all dice you roll whenever you crit.
Yeah.
1d6 from the bow, 2 from sneak attack.
34 damage. The bear dies. Blech.
Wow. Jeez.
Man, Barker, I mean, like, you and I gotta do everything around here.
I know, right?
Jesus.
2 critical blows on the same target.
Within 6, that bear took 50 damage within 12 seconds. 6 seconds.
Cousin Lear, what do you do?
Sorry. I didn't play.
No, it's okay.
The bear's dead. We're still in turns.
Well, yeah, because, like, 36 wolves and 3 other bears are about to attack you.
Oh, fair enough.
Wow.
Well, I'm back here. I see that they've kind of got it under control up there, so I'll just take like a defensive stance.
Which direction
Get
the wind
rid of
is
these
coming?
guys.
We don't know yet.
I'll right here. They have the walls covered
Probably
there.
shouldn't even know that we're getting attacked by other creatures yet.
No, but I was gonna say something on my round to look for her wolves.
Hey, Krios, you wanna, or, what's your character? Morkan. You wanna come get this bear blood?
That's as far
No.
as I can move Ninja, and I'll just kind of ready a defensive action here.
Okay. So this bear emerges from the cave and sniffs this other bear and lets out a roar, and then he's going to stand on his corpse and attack.
You just
Get
want to move
disadvantage
the other
for
one.
Attacking from rough terrain.
He's attacking Ron Burgundy, right?
What the fuck?
All right. The bear can make 2 attacks. So as it
Does rough
approaches,
terrain affect the attack at all? I'm sorry.
I don't think it does. Just movement speed.
Razor's like, I don't want to get hit.
All right, so it tries to swat Ron Burgundy with its claw. That dice is cocked. Let me reroll. He rolls 16 plus
Nope.
4. That's a 20.
Oh damn.
Ron Burgundy gets clawed by a bear. He's gonna have some nice scars after this. It does
Chick stick scars.
9 claw damage to Ron Burgundy. And then he's going to try to bite Morkan, or not Morkan, he's going to try to bite Razor with his other attack. So he gets 15 plus 4 is a 19 to hit Razor with a bite.
I have 19 AC, so I think
No, wait,
matching
not 4.
hits, right?
Plus 6. He's a strong bear.
Oh, okay, plus 6. He definitely hits.
21. He does a D8 plus 4 with his bite. So he's going to bite down on your foot for 11 damage to your foot. Ouch. The bear's got his foot. Oh, God. Also, you hear a howl. There might be wolves in the distance, but they're not on the board. You also hear a growl from within the cave, so there's an additional bear behind this one that you can hear. But you can't see him yet, because the cave entrance is blocked up by this bear butt and this other bear corpse and this dead sheep that's lying here. Alright, after the bears, Morkan, what do you do?
I triggered my fire, and then I move 2 squares here. Is it a way for me to like feel where the wind is coming or the direction of the wind?
It'll be tough down here at the bottom of a cliff. I might kind of just swirl in here.
I'll be right back, sorry.
The wind's going this way.
Okay. So we might want to keep an eye. You have to be careful, and then I shoot. I'll shoot an arrow to the bear. But I'll say we have to keep an eye on these wolves. This would be a good opportunity for them to attack us. We're stuck. We're kind of stuck here in this with the cave. They could surround us. 12 to hit.
All right. So the bear is a little bit into the cave, so you hit the cave entrance rather than the bear.
Okay. And I'm out of actions.
All right. Devin.
Did you re-roll initiative?
You know, in my other game, I got massive complaints about the initiative rerolling, so I'm going to try it without that.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds because I have to be, it's touch, so I have to be within range.
You're going to cure Ron
Yep.
that slash he took from the bear.
Yep. Oh wow, max.
Nice.
Wow. So he goes back to max health actually. And he still gets his attack. So. So I say, you're still gonna stay in there, boy. And go back to my roller. See if
Adding
we
some
can
bear
actually hit
noises
him.
to my ambience.
What's the AC?
Alright, I'm back.
The way the bear is standing in the cave entrance gives him an AC of 13 right now.
So he hits for 8 damage. Or does matching hit or does it miss?
You hit.
Yeah, matching hit.
The bear lets out a roar. He doesn't like it. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I can still move, right?
Usually not. Rogues
No,
can.
No, then I can't.
You can use an action to dash if you need to move twice.
No.
Or if you still have movement, you can split your movement up across your turn. If you still have movement.
Actually, I have 5 movement, so.
Okay, so you get up in there, you heal, you back up. That's fine.
Yep.
Alright, so, Prof.
I'm going to cast False Life on myself.
Yeah, getting some heals.
Oh, what is that? Why did that do that? It, what?
D4, D20, plus 4.
That's not right. It was supposed to just be a D8. My roller is fucked up.
Yeah, it probably has the wrong thing stored. Might have to redo that one.
Kevin here?
What is? Why is it still doing that?
Yeah, it looks like it saved that
Wait,
way.
it got the D8 7.
Did you hit reset?
I'm gonna go ahead and ignore the rest and try to fix this. But yeah, I got a 7, so I have 7 temporary hit points, and then that's my turn.
Okay.
Alright, you guys enjoy your D&D. I am going to sleep.
See ya.
Good night, Shay.
Alright, good night.
Alright.
Good night.
Later.
You're going to sleep at 6:30?
I'm fucking nauseous as heck.
Alright. Go get a
Told you.
pregnancy test.
I'm not pregnant.
Oh god.
How do you know?
Probably pregnant. Underwear
Have you taken a
model,
test?
baby.
I'm not pregnant.
Have you taken a test?
No?
Might be pregnant.
When's the last time you
I-
bled?
Literally like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, you're pregnant.
Probably pregnant.
Yeah.
I'm not pregnant!
Might should go get a test. Find
Has
out.
the craving for pickles kicked in yet?
I've always liked pickle.
But now, do you really like pickles?
No, I'm just nauseous today.
Yeah, 2 weeks in, that's about when it happens.
Barker.
I had my period 2 weeks ago.
What's
Now
that?
is like ovulation
Prego.
time.
Ovulation and D&D. Let's go.
Roll Constitution to see how much you ovulate this month.
I'm not.
Whose turn is it? It's Marker's.
There's
Roll a con
absolutely
save
no
against
way.
childbirth. Ah!
It's the unborn child's turn.
I'm an adult now.
Oh,
Maybe
that's
because
right.
I
You
didn't
are.
sleep last night.
Go, baby Barker.
Maybe that's what it is.
Into the
It's
trees.
It's 100% what it is.
Hide behind this tree. Roll stealth.
Bye bye.
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 Bye. Good night.
You are
Get a
hidden from the
19.
bears.
Then I will use a minor bonus action to use a cantrip and cast minor illusion on myself to make me look like a bush.
I am a bush.
All right, Fortnite.
Kev.
I'm 5, 10, 15. I'm run over here. And I'm going to slap him across the face with my axe.
Axe slap, bitch.
You just got slapped.
22 to hit for 8 damage.
Another 8 damage. The bear does not like it.
He's gonna have to bear with us.
Just.
Alright, Kev.
classic.
The bear, furious that you did damage to it, is going to attack you twice. Rah! So it misses with its claw, and then it
Hi,
gets
I'm
a
Kevin. Welcome to my channel. Today, let's.
Damn it. It's a 17 to hit with the bite, though.
Does not hit.
All right. It tries to get a latch on you with its teeth, but it's sort of sliding off your armor plates, and it fails to get you. There's another bear behind that bear that lets out a roar, and then
Why is it doing
They
that?
can all get some. Those rollers are fucked, dude. Use the scroll. It's way better.
There you go. Okay, I fixed it.
usually you just have to reset it and reprogram the button. Orcan, what do you do?
What's the condition of the bear now?
The bear looks wounded.
It's been attacking him. Okay. Is there anything else? I look around real quick. Is there anything else that might have moved?
The goats ran away. Nothing else is moving.
No. So I will pull another bolt and shoot the bear. 29 to hit
Damn, solid.
with 13 damage.
Very nice.
The bear really doesn't like that. And its fur is on fire. Okay, Devin.
And the wind is coming from this direction, more or less. So what I'll do, I'll move a little bit more around here into this direction.
All right. So I reach back. Devin looks for the weakest spot, kind of sensing that the bear's on its last legs, and really wanting to see if he can land a kill shot and get a good round of a pause. Get it?
Pause?
A pause.
Was that a cat meme? Hun?
Get a good round of a pause.
Do bears have paws?
Bears have paws. He reaches back and fires another. Well, actually, this would be his first arrow at this bear. 25 for only 8 damage, so that's not going to kill it.
Let's see. That puts it at 37 damage. It dies.
Though he does land the kill shot on that one. Is Ron able to see the next one coming out yet, or no? I mean, he's not going to be able to attack it, but is he able to see the next one?
You can see it in
The next
there,
one's a
but
baby bear.
a lot of rough terrain between here and there.
This is just, we just
And-
murdered, we actually just ruined the Goldilocks fairy tale.
So
And- but
Aaron's
but-
team bears.
Devin does
Yeah.
say that out out loud, he says, "How about a round of applause, boys?"
Here, I'm gonna put
Everybody
these
face palms
bears
at the
on
same
here.
time.
So the front bear is the same bear.
Yeah,
If you get my meaning, these are the same
yeah.
bear.
Okay.
He expects nothing less. He realizes it was a horrible joke.
So when you go into the cave this way, you are going into the cave this way. It's sort of rotated 90 degrees.
So, but knowing that there's another bear, because I'm assuming Kaz and Lear sees it as well. Razor, your turn.
So the bear that Ron is aware of is this one here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, Ron
far as
would
I know-
actually, yeah. I mean, Ron would not probably go after that one yet. So Razor, go ahead. Come on.
Now it's time to kill baby bears, I think.
so each of these bears is a 2x2 space,
4.
Large creatures.
and it takes, and it takes double movement to go over their corpses.
Yes. You have to climb
So going
over the
over
dead
one
bears.
one bear takes 20 feet of movement.
Well, alright, so if you're here, you'd go like 5'10 onto the first space of the bear, and then 5'10 onto the second space of the bear, so that's like 20 feet. And then you'd be onto the next bear, and that'd be like 30 feet, so you'd be standing like on the bear. Which doesn't have any effect, it just slows down your movement to get there.
Razor's going to stumble across the bear's limbs and legs, making eye contact with the other bear, and saying, "Oh, hi, you should really clean this up." Bear doesn't understand me, but
I saw a thing the other day, you can make a Dex acrobatics check to clamber up onto a larger creature, and it gives you advantage to hit it because you have the high ground. But then it can try to throw you off, and you have to make balance checks opposed.
actually, I suppose
That turns it into Shadow of the Colossus. I thought that was a really cool mechanic. But I thought I'd mention that to everybody, because I've never seen anybody do it.
I'm actually going to use my action to try and fuck it. Like, might as well try and roll for a perfect false light. Because I really don't want to double moves.
So you're just trying to improve on your +7?
Now I didn't roll at all. Just rolled a 0.
Awesome.
This roller is broke.
I told you those rollers are the fucking worst, dude.
I'm using this one. I got another 7, so it didn't change at all.
Okay.
Alright, and that's my turn.
Yes. Alright, Hidden Barker. Behind the tree. Looking like a bush.
I am Bush.
Hopefully nobody comes to cut down the tallest shrubbery.
So I can't see the other bear yet.
We want a shrubbery.
Nah, you can see a dead bear in the entrance. Your friends are hacking it up.
Pretty
Then
sure you
I'm gonna
just.
keep an eye on our back and ready in action to attack whatever I see that's an enemy.
Okay. Kif.
Yep, I'm gonna do the same right here at the entrance of the cave. Well, actually, let's see. So you said 30 to get through one?
30 would put you on the second bear.
Yeah, okay. I'll head up here with the homies and fall off the bear as I try to step over it because I'm a dwarf.
But it would probably be like on one of the first squares of the bear.
Yeah, I was a little bit ahead of you. That's the reason I was able to get up here.
Oops. Alright, good. Go ahead there.
Gonna turn him into
You're
a
gonna
rug.
show him the right. You're gonna give him the right to bear arms.
Can you stand on him better now? Now, for some reason, it makes them tilt weirdly when I do that.
Cool.
They turn into a weird surfboard. You can wiggle around on.
Oh, I was kind of surfing.
That's so weird. Why does it do that? They turn into a sphere when you flatten them out.
They look like bearskin rugs now.
Alright, so anyway, you run in there, you're standing on the bear, and then the bear back here is going to rear up and roar and take a step forward to attack Razor.
Does it look smaller?
Nah, these bears are all about the same size. They're a litter of bears that are all sort of adolescent age.
Alrighty.
Anyway, he swings. Bear Claw. He's got a 18 to hit.
I prefer
And
apple
that-
fritters.
That matches my AC, so it does hit.
All right, Bear Claw is the heavy hitter. That one does 14 damage. Ugh. Ugh, he almost disembowels you with his Bear Claw, and then he's gonna try to bite your leg. Oh, fucking nat 20. I'm killing you.
All right. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I should have shielded the first hit, but I didn't.
That does
I don't
an
think-
additional 12. Can you survive 26 damage in a turn?
Yes, he can.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He has 6 HP left, 7 HP left.
That bear
do have seven
fucks
HP.
you up. So
Temp HPs.
Razor's getting mauled by the bear. Another bear in the distance makes a roaring noise in response.
I think that would have killed a few people in our group.
The first one would have killed me.
It wouldn't have killed me. Well, yeah. What was the first damage?
14 and then 12. 14 claw, 12 bite.
Yeah, that would have killed me.
That was a critical bite. So, let's see, we're using the Grit and Glory crit tables, right? So, the
yeah.
critical hit was surprising. So you're surprised until the end of your next turn. So that means Razor's going to lose his next turn.
Me and Razor didn't get our critical hit effects because, well, I guess the bear
Yeah.
died.
Well, fine.
Barker's would have been you knock your target over, knocked prone.
I did that, yeah.
It's my turn after the barrel.
Professor got a crit too.
I walked to the entrance, I guess.
Yeah, but it died, so who cares?
Exactly. I didn't know if one of them was perhaps like a buff, like you get temp HP.
No, I don't think so. They're usually like knocks prone or gives you the chance to dash or something like that.
Gotcha.
Do you just want to put a corpse there?
Absolute
marker?
vodka. I mean, Smirnoff vodka is the worst. It's terrible.
It's okay for now.
Or just move them off a
Yeah,
little
it
to the
is.
side?
So do I see that Razor got hit pretty hard when I get in there?
I don't know. Do you have eyes?
Yeah, well, I'm looking. Probably no, but I was on the outside of the cave, so I just stepped in.
Then you see it now. He's still in the bear's mouth getting mauled.
Oh shoot! So I try to shoot the bear, kind of in a way to, like, if he has a grass on him, to try to stop him to have the grass. So I'll aim for around his neck or. $13 to hit.
That sort of works.
That works.
13 hits. Yeah, so it takes 7 damage.
Plus 4, so 11 damage, and sum of 4 is fire.
Okay, so that bear's fur is on fire and it lets out a roar. Okay, top of the initiative, Devin.
Does it help with the grass of that it has on the razor?
That's just RP. It just doesn't really
Oh,
have
okay,
them.
okay.
He's not grappling.
5, 10, 15, 20. 25, 30.
And it had 2
Five,
attack,
40.
huh? That bear?
Yep, bears have 2 attacks. Bite and claw.
Oh, I didn't know that.
40. Is this a... Yeah, it's an occupiable space right here, right?
I know he's fast, but keep in mind, rough terrain, rough terrain. Double movement through all of this.
He's got 50 movement.
So he gets in there, he attacks.
Yeah.
The bear's not blocked in the entrance like the others were, so his armor class is a flat 11.
If he can hit. He doesn't really have much.
Yeah, that
oh,
hit.
wow.
It's even exceptional.
Ron kinda just takes a big
sees Razor, his friend, just kind of got mauled to death and attempts to do his best to do back to the bear what he sees happen to his friend.
So in Grit and Glory, if you beat the armor class by 10 or more, you can get damage advantage. I don't know if you want to re-roll a 5. It's already about as good as it gets, but you could try.
Yeah, and I guess
It's up to
just
you.
roll standard.
Do it if you want. 1 extra damage.
There you go.
All right, 1 extra damage.
Yep, so 1 extra damage. Yeah, ignore that d4. So, and then 5, 10, 15, 20. So I will be back here on the entrance. And I will take a shot as well. I'm going to remain.
Vodka?
Yeah, ship it to me, please. I don't have any. Actually, there is some vodka in the house, but I'm not gonna drink it. It's freaking Kettle One peach fucking flavored shit.
That sounds amazing. What are you talking about?
Ew. Yeah, no, I'm good. So Devin pulls for another arrow out of his backpack and releases it with a thwap. Aims for the chest of this beast.
Okay. You drop to 0 hit points.
And says that's 2. And I yell back to Absforth, is it, do you still see anything out there? We've got another one down in here.
I'm hiding, so I won't respond.
It's fine. That's my turn.
I'm still surprised, I take it.
Yes. So because the bear had you in its mouth and was chomping down so critically, and then it died, you're still in shock. And then Barker,
Yeah.
what do you do?
I'm looking at its mouth going, oh god, the fuck was that?
I repeat the same action. I'm gonna keep a lookout behind the cave, disguised as a bush.
Roll a perception.
Hmm. 17.
In the woods, you spot a wolf pup skulking behind this tree. He's not doing a very good job of skulking,
Oh,
but he's over here.
Head to the entrance of the cave with a double move and hide behind the bear corpse.
All right.
And is there anybody near me at the entrance of the cave? I whisper that there's a baby wolf outside, probably from the pack that's been tracking us.
Yeah, you could whisper to Defin or Morcan.
I'll whisper loud enough that they can both hear me.
What did he say exactly?
That there's a baby pup hiding behind, a wolf pup hiding behind one of these trees over here, and I point at the trees hiding it behind.
We'll have to be real careful. They try to come against the wind, so they thought they were maybe not gonna smell them.
Anyway, that's my turn, and already, no, I can't. I used a bonus action to move twice, so I can still ready an action to attack if it starts. If anything comes to the mouth of the cave to attack.
Okay, you do that?
Yep.
Kef, your turn. Standing on the bear butt. The other bear here down. You can see one large bear towards the back. He's walking this way.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna try and kind of meet him right here.
All right. Do you want to ready an action?
I'll kind of set up a defensive stance. Yeah. Hold my shield out, kind of ready for the bear to come in, swipe it at me.
So you moved. You still have an action, so you can ready an action to use your reaction to attack him when he gets close enough, or the other option would be to like take the dodge action so that when he attacks you, he has disadvantage to hit you.
Or you can pull out a javelin.
No, No, I like the if he comes within range of me, I'm gonna attack.
Okay, so ready to hit.
Yep.
So with that, you just have to be specific about what your action's going to be. It's like, I will attack with this weapon when he gets here. So he runs over, charges towards you. Roar! So go ahead and take your reaction swing as he gets within range. 18 will hit,
18.
5 damage.
I gave him a little scratch.
Alright, so the bear comes charging in, and you were ready to swing on him, but it didn't do enough damage, and so he plows into you with a claw attack. Oh, I'm rolling crits like crazy today. What the hell?
Jeez, about time, man.
13 damage, Kef. 13 damage. You just got smacked by a charging bear. When he smacks you, he's also going to try to bite you, but I only rolled a 5 on that one. Even with the +6, it doesn't hit.
I hate to say this, sorry, Kev. What's the crit effect?
Correct. Crit effect. When smacked by the bear...
Oh, I missed out. He rolled a nat 20 on an attack. Nice.
Yeah. So I apologize, sorry.
Kind of a dick move.
Yeah, no. I just want to see the world burn.
Yeah, he gets a free grapple attempt on you. And let's see.
Cool.
What's
Cool.
your strength athletics?
+5.
Do you get advantage on that?
I do.
So that makes it a DC 18. That's pretty hard to hit. He gets +6. I rolled a 13. That's a 19. He still grapples you.
Man, that's like my one thing I'm good at too, is athletics.
All right. So the bear.
Bear hug.
The bear's got Kaz in a bear hug, and apparently you don't go anywhere. You stay in your position. It just locks your movement. So neither, like, you can't move. The bear can move you if it wants to, but I think he's got a little bit of movement. He's actually going to drag you back 5 feet to here, which puts you there.
It's alright. It's alright, Mr. Bear. It's just playing around.
All right, Chris.
Move towards this area, next to Razor. Are you standing, Razor? Need some help?
I'm good. I just need a minute to catch my breath.
You sure?
Yeah.
Has blood
Well-
squirts out of every orifice.
I have a healing potion on me if you need, so you can grab it. So I shoot on the bear. I'll do 2 actions there. 1 attack and 1 bonus. 27 with 11 damage.
What kind of weapon are you using?
My crossbow.
Crossbows can only fire once a turn, right?
Yeah, you have to use a bonus action to reload it.
Oh, okay, so I'll just shoot then.
If you have extra attack from being 5th level and you've got a regular bow, I think you can attack twice, but not
Yeah.
crossbows.
How can you attack twice anyway?
Extra
5th
attack.
level.
5th level.
5th level.
You're 5th level?
No, I'm saying
No,
if he had
he's
it, he
saying-
would be able to, but
Oh.
because he doesn't, he can't.
So I just attack it and I do 11 damage.
Okay. You injure the bear. Deafin.
So I'm gonna have Ron do his action first, since he's moving more than 20 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. See if he can hit on
Those
this.
bears are difficult terrain.
I know, he's got 50 movement speed.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, I asked
Yep.
the same thing, but he's fast. He's very fast.
Yeah. So hopefully he hit. Son of a. Why does he always miss on the claw one?
No.
Because if he hits that one, then he gets to knock him prone, and then we get.
Did you heal Ron?
Yes, he got maxed healed.
All right, Prof. You got
Oh,
mauled.
nope, hold on. No, I still got an attack on Deafin.
Okay, right on.
And
Take your
so
shot.
Deafin, Defin sees that Ron once again has missed his special attack, and he says, "Oh man, we gotta work on that." But he sees that Kazanlir is grappled right now, and he's kind of leaning to the left, leaning to the right, and he's looking to try and kind of curve this arrow, and he's hoping that he doesn't hit Kazanlir with it, and so he fires. And
10 damage. Thunk. Puts the bear at 26 damage total. Badly wounded by that.
He's gonna move up. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna move to right here. And he's also gonna mention to Razor that, sounds like we got wolves coming up our ass, so let's make quick work of this bear in front of us. And I'm done.
Okay, Professor. Badly wounded, but not down. What do you do?
Morkan handed me a potion. Is that a potion of healing?
No, I said that you can grab one.
Oh, how much does the potion heal?
2d4 plus 2 if it's a regular one.
2d4 plus 2?
You can grab yeah, one potion of healing.
Now, do you have that potion on your belt or on a bandolier?
Well, I don't know. I didn't really position that, so.
Okay, in that case, it's in a backpack and it requires a full action to get out.
Does the action also include consuming it?
No.
So then I would need to use my bonus action to consume it?
Yes.
Interaction? Okay, bonus action.
So I'd use my full turn getting out the potion and then consume it. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to put Hexblade's Curse on the bear.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run up and attack it.
So, optimally, what you want to do is you want to have quick slots. So, you can store like one item on your belt, or you can get a bandolier that can hold an item. You can get a bunch of bandoliers that you can hold a bunch of items on. Okay. Eventually, you just want to be like Batman with your utility belt, so you can hold like a bunch of quick slot items, and those can be used with a bonus action, and other people can see them on your belt and can grab them. So it doesn't take a full action to get out of a backpack.
Yeah, no. I'll have to set
it's
that up.
Real important to make a note of where each of your potions is located, and bandoliers are like, what, 50 gold or 25 gold? I forget, but you can buy them. You can buy a bunch of them.
Okay.
So I have Hexblade's Curse, which means I gain bonus equal to my proficiency to the damage. And to the... I don't use this enough, sorry. Gain bonus to damage roll against the cursed target equal to my proficiency. The attack crits on a 19. And if the cursed target dies, I get healed. I'm really hoping to hit.
It's one way to heal.
17?
8 damage. It hits.
Did it die?
You killed it.
I get healed for my charisma plus my level, so that is 7 healing.
Alright, the bear lets out one last intense roar and collapses.
That's my whole turn.
Alright, congrats, you've defeated my bear encounter.
Good job, guys.
Nice.
That did pretty decent damage. It fucked up
barely.
fucked up a couple of you.
Are we out of
Yeah.
combat now?
I was like, fuck your potion, man. And you said, hey, you can grab one of these potions. I looked at you, I couldn't see it, so I was like, fuck it. I'm just gonna go kill the bear.
Is anybody
What
outside?
potion, man?
What potion are you talking about?
So, before anybody does anything, Defin steps outside, yells, "Leroy!" No, I'm just kidding.
I did hear that you said there was wolves coming from behind. So after I killed the bear, I turned and I'm facing the entrance to the cave now.
Alright.
Yeah.
So
spent
around
my
the
whole
cave,
movie.
now that you're in here, it's very dimly lit. There's some light coming in from outside, but you can't see far into the cave unless you have dark vision. But with dark vision, most of you have it, you can see
I
that
think everyone in the party has dark vision at this point.
the cave
Everyone
is
does.
littered with The bones, the remains of many things here. The opportunistic carnivores would drag any fresh kills they found back to their cave here to consume it.
Let's clear out the cave before you try to go out, in case there's something deeper.
So I'm ask. Well, can I see Absworth?
Can we move?
Yeah, you're out of combat.
Well, but can I Absworth? Are you still stealthed?
Oh, you could probably find me. You've got pretty good perception.
But I even if I can't find you, I whisper. We're gonna go check out the rest of the cave. I'm gonna leave.
I'll stay guard at the entrance.
I'll leave Ron nearby. If you need to, just whisper something to him. He'll come grab us.
Ask if you really think a beast can do anything to help me.
If Ron, you think lower of Ron than many do, but you'll come to find one day that Ron's more than what you think he is.
He's an animal, nothing more. He could never possibly hope to live up to our level of
I've
skill.
already left before you said that.
I put my potion of healing on my belt, and I take a look around this corner to see if there's any other thing in this area where we can't see around the wall.
All right. You investigate deeper into the back of the cave. There's a side cave extending off the back here.
It goes deeper.
Yeah, it goes around the corner here into this area.
And I peek around the corner real quick.
Okay. More bones. This place has been a bear cave for a very long time. Some of these bones are quite ancient. Many show signs of having been gnawed on. Many are
Any
broken
remains?
and crunched.
Like
like I said,
equipment?
there's equipment. I don't know. It's a bone pile, and it's many decades deep. And the bears have been rummaging around in here for a long time, so it would require a lengthy investigate to see if you can find anything in here.
I will start looking, because we're looking for carcasses of your unicorn, or
Okay.
maybe they found something. So I'll investigate the bones and see anything that might resemble that, or
All right.
maybe
you
look
begin
for
the investigation, but don't make a roll yet,
Yep.
because it takes an hour.
Okay.
All right. Everybody else, what are you doing?
I'm providing vision / backup for Morkan.
Yeah, I kind of propped up against a rock trying to deal with these massive, claw mark going across my chest from this bear.
Critical
I hand
hit.
You a healing potion. I hand you a healing potion as I keep watch out the entrance of the cave behind the bear.
Oh, I say, hey, Kaz and Lear, can you hear me?
I'll, hang on to the potion for, more trying time. I got this. I just need to sit down for a minute.
Probably not Morkan. We're way far away from them.
So
I don't
outside,
know.
the storm intensifies. It becomes another whiteout blizzard condition, very cold. Anybody outside is going to take cold damage and have to make con checks while it's blizzard temperatures.
Oh, definitely. We got all these spells now. We have the sheep, and we have 4 bear. That should be enough to cover us.
About a pack of holding.
Yes, we.
Well, yeah. We'll have to skin them and try to do some rough, coverage.
I'm sure we could fashion something together with them.
Yeah. Kesinir, can you hear us?
Yeah, what's up?
Hey, you're a dwarf. Could you look for, in case there might be some minerals around there or something? We're in the cave after all.
Yeah, what kind of minerals you looking for?
Anything. Anything. You're the expert. If you find anything.
The kind that they make water out of.
I mean,
The smart
I
kind.
know a lot about stonework, but yeah, I'll take a look.
It's just a dwarf stereotype,
Yeah, I guess. I look around and I'm like, yep, so these weren't built by dwarfs.
Sorry. Get fucked.
Hang on.
You racist bastard.
Mm-hmm.
Don't dwarves actually get a thing for that?
It's
I thought he
classed
did.
stone cunning, but they can only determine if the stone has been altered by man or if it's dwarven made.
Yeah. This looks like just kind of a cave of rocks to me.
And if there's any artifacts, my background allows me to tell you if they're older than 1,000 years old and their exact value, and who made them, but that's it.
What is your
Yeah,
background?
all I can, you know,
Archaeologist.
Okay.
a history check related to the origin of stonework. You're considered proficient
Ah.
in history.
Yeah, well, he likes gold. Maybe if you find some gold.
Oh, don't worry, I'm always looking for the gold veins.
I'd say you could probably use that for mining related things. Like if you're looking for seams of gold in the walls, you might be able to use that knowledge of geology to help you out.
Oh yeah, well then, can I make a history check to kind of look around and see if I see anything abnormal? You know that, you know.
Or would
might
that be an
show that
investigation?
This hasn't just been bears in here, or yeah, obviously like a gold vein, and I'm.
Well,
all
I mean,
about
anybody
that.
can investigate any time, but if he wants to
Yeah.
use his dwarven ability to know a lot about rocks, then he has to
Mm.
use this history check.
Okay.
Exactly.
So there's that wisdom or intel?
It's stone cutting. It's an int based, but he has like advantage plus proficiency. So
Yeah,
Oh,
so I
cool.
get like +2 and advantage because it's just a 0 for me, right? So
You think that armor would help you find gold?
12.
Mm. Just looks like regular old granite to you. Nothing in particular special about it, just real hard to mine through.
So yep, not made by dwarves. Just keep wandering around. Oh, I had cast lay on hands.
Hey Ninja, I'm gonna be
So-
off my headset, but I'll be able to see what's going on the computer. Like I'll be in the room with Kev.
Okay.
Let me know. Let him know if we see any wolves.
Well, you know what?
If I see any wolves, I'll
since
keep lookout.
since we finished the combat here, I was actually hoping to take a little break and grab some food. So if you guys all just want to take 10 minutes to have a smoke and grab a drink and all that good stuff,
Yeah.
Okay.
now is a good time for it because I'm about to dip out, and I'll be back in a
Bet.
few.
Alright, I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, sounds good. chicken. Anyone back yet?
I never left, but I'm watching YouTube. So everyone gets back.
I wonder if these snow effects show up on Twitch. Yeah, kind of looks like it is. Have to be zoomed in. They kind of disappear if you're too far out. You barely see them.
Yeah. I play pretty zoomed in. I enjoy them. They're good.
Also, it's light, so I had to put 4 of them on here. We can make it real snowy. We could go like bop, bop, bop. Overkill.
Yeah. I mean, it also seems to it seems to be like heavier towards like the top of the effect, and then when it gets closer to the table, it's light. Like if you look how dense the snow is when you zoom out and look at the top of where the effect starts.
Oh yeah, up here it's really intense. Maybe that's supposed to be so when you're looking down from like a higher vantage point, it looks like more snow. And then if you're zoomed all the way down to table level, it's not quite as much. Because that's when it starts to like fade out of existence.
I'm back in the New York groove.
I'm back as well.
Well, I'm munching chicken and noodles, but we can continue. So, what do you guys do in the cave here? What's your next move?
Free to eat too, man. I'm still keeping watch. I'll offer Kazan there a potion. He refuses it.
I'm gonna assist.
I think it's because he hates me because I murdered somebody.
Yeah, I'm not really paying much attention to you, man. I
I'm
use
gonna
lay on
assist-
hands though to heal myself to full.
with this pile of bones, this massive decades worth of.
Are you guys looking
whatever
at the
we're
chat?
going through.
In the Twitch
No.
chat, Diamond's like, I don't do low fantasy, no room for artificers. Oh man, he'd hate my game. I'm gonna make my players use bone clubs that are fragile that break if you get critical hits and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
I wail on this thing. Critical hit. Oh, guess what? Your club broke.
So
What?
It's pretty bad. So if you have a club made out of shitty wood and you hit somebody with it, and you roll a crit fail, it breaks. And when it breaks like that, if you roll max damage, you have to re-roll, and then
Come back.
and then when it gets broken again, then it decreases the dice size. So then your club that starts at like a D8 turns into a D6 club or a D4. And then like there's other ways to break it too. You could have enemies sunder your weapon. Like all of the wooden weapons are fire susceptible, so if you take fire damage, your weapon takes like a D10 points of fire damage, and can only take 10 points of fire damage before it is destroyed. So the D10 has a strong chance of maybe killing it right off in one shot, because your weapon
Wow.
just burns up. And then magic items, of course, are going to get a save, and they're like rare materials that are better, that don't have those fragile qualities. So you get like the one kind of creature has bones as hard as iron. So you make a weapon out of its bone. It's a bone weapon, but it's not fragile like most bone weapons are.
We're talking about Dark Sun.
Yeah, Dark Sun.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. A lot of nuances and little things, you know, that we don't take in consideration.
Well, in a regular
Do you
game,
have-
you don't have to worry so much. Everybody can generate food and water from a spell or a skill check fairly easily in this.
Do we have somebody else that decided to join?
Diamond Dragon in the Twitch chat was saying, "Hey, I want to play D&D, but he doesn't want to join that game because it's not low fantasy like he thinks. It's just it has shittier equipment available."
Yeah.
It's just different.
It's got just as much magic. Like the Sorcerer Kings are wizards that are also psionists that are also able to do everything a lich can do. So I mean, they are really powerfully magical.
So I had some questions about the priests when they make magic, how it's perceived. Because magic is like one of these things that, like arcane magic at least, it's one of these things that's destructive and people see negatively.
No,
but when it comes from
you have to think of it like druid magic is preserver magic. So if you are a cleric or a druid, all of your magic comes from nature and the elements and is considered a good thing because protecting the environment and restoring the desert are all like beneficial to everyone. So as a preserver, people will actually like you if they know that you're a preserver. But then so like druids and stuff, that kind of magic doesn't have any chance of turning into defiling, whereas wizard magic can turn into defiling. So if people think you're a wizard,
that's a problem.
Then they will hate you. So you'd have to like let people know, like, hey, I'm going to cast like a fire clerical divine elemental magic, but it's coming from the element of fire and it's got nothing to do with sorcery and dragons and shit. So as long as people know, they'll be fine with it. But you want to avoid confusion because a lot of people could jump to conclusions that you're a wizard and just shoot you in the head.
They'll call me a witch and fucking burn me to the stake.
You're a witch. But see, she's got a long nose. You put this on me. No, we didn't.
I think the funny thing about it is when they used to do the witch hunts, the way they determined if you were a witch is if you survived being underwater for like 5 minutes straight. You were obviously a witch, so they burned you at the stake.
Well, she turned me into a newt. You look fine. Well, I got better.
No loopholes at all in there, huh?
No. So they tie you to a pole and they sink you underwater for like 5 to however long they feel like you need to be underwater. And
if you
if
died,
you survived that somehow, obviously you're a witch. So they burned you. Yeah, that's how we roll, bro.
That's logic.
If you died, you're cleared. That's pretty good.
Yeah, if you weren't a witch, but you're dead as fuck.
Yep. Brilliant.
Problem solved either. Problem solved either way, man.
There is so solid.
You know, that's the thing in D&D. Sometimes there should be a little bit of like rulings like that, like medieval thinking.
All right, so we're digging. Me and Morkan are digging through this pile over here. We finding anything yet, Ninja?
Oh, we haven't rolled anything. It said it takes an hour, and then we don't know about the
so
wolves too. So
the way I want to do this is you guys can investigate the bone pile. It takes a full hour to investigate, and then you get to make one check. And if 2 of you have proficiency in investigate, one of you can roll to give the other one advantage.
I would say you should probably let me do the investigate. Just saying.
Alright. Okay, well then.
Otherwise, I don't mind. I'll help. I'll assist if somebody else can come up with a
Who
better
is-
reason, and then they have a +7 bonus.
I got a +4, but yeah, you're clearly
Nope.
better.
I will let you do it then.
Want to help?
Wow.
And I'll
somebody
assist.
can help me, but I'll definitely make the roll.
Yeah, I'll assist you, and then I say Defin. Well, I'll say Defin. I think that Professor might be better help me with. I better help
DC 10,
Professor with this.
DC 10 investigate to help, and then Barker can roll with advantage, and then his DC is considerably higher.
Let me go find little scamp.
No, but definitely, I'm thinking maybe you can skin these bears and get them ready for us.
Yeah, I'll go find him and then I'll go do that. Something I'm a little bit better at.
Yeah, we'll let you know if we find something.
Yeah, I'm not worried about it. So I'll go find our professor and mention that there's a pile of bones that needs to be investigated. Something that he's proficient at. I need to get to skinning these bears. Something that might save us from this horrible weather out there. But old Morkan, his buddy, asked for his assistance back there.
Investigate bones. Okay.
Are you staying outside, Doctor? Or Professor? At Fort?
What? No, I was in the mouth of the cave.
So I came back to get you, and that's what I came out looking for you.
Yeah, I'll go help.
Okay.
I'll walk up and say, what seems to be the trouble here, friend?
We have.
Knowing that everybody here is on very tenuous terms with me after learning the news of what I've been doing.
Put
So
Ron
I'm
at
trying to kind of be amiable and polite.
putting Ron at the mouth of the cave, and I'm going to put him in stealth. By the way.
Well, we have piles and piles to go through. Maybe we can find something. But we're still looking for this unicorn horn. And if ever we're lucky here, these bears might have found a carcass at some point and brought it back.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a great idea. I think I mentioned something about that when we first started this ordeal. Making damn sure not to mention that it's my fault.
That's okay.
So,
But I can help you with this.
I roll an 18.
Okay, an 18. You find a couple of bones that look like they might be horse bones, but you did not find a
say-
unicorn horn.
I say, this skeleton is possibly a horse, but I might need more time to look through this stuff. It's kind of complex. It's all jumbled together. None of the bones go together. You know, I need time to piece these things together. So we might have to wait a little bit longer here, if that's all right with everyone else.
However, with an 18, you do find some treasure, so I'm gonna put that on a card.
Sweet.
Ooh, fancy.
So if I examine this, this is meta as fuck me asking this, because that was what this conversation I just said, the thing I just said set up, is I would like to search for another hour. Would it be a waste of time to search the same skeleton? Is it just a horse, or was my roll shitty? Is what I'm asking.
Your roll was insufficient to find anything like super noteworthy, but you still found something, so I'm gonna put that on a card. And yes, you can spend another hour searching. That search was inconclusive, we'll say.
Okay, that's kind of what I felt like. Like I felt like the reason I said that the bones are all jumbled together is like I don't really know if this is a horse or not. It could be. The fibia looks correct, but the femur is a little off.
Well, what we can do is maybe separate things, put them what seems to go from one animal to another or a person, put them in different piles, and go at it that way. You know, we'll eventually we might find something that's distinctive. You know, horse bones are going to be much larger, anyways, than like a human, and you know, there's certain things even if you don't know so much, might be able to separate things. And definitely, is, I guess he's skinning these bears.
Yep. That's what those 4 checks were for. I'll put them in chat.
During the next hour, can I tend to wounds in the corner? Since it takes an hour for me to do a short rest and
Yeah.
roll a hit die.
Sure
Okay.
thing.
I'm in the corner tending to my wounds.
That's me in the corner. That's me in the spotlight.
It's me in the spotlight.
I'm gonna roll 2 hit dice, I think.
Losing my religion.
Like I'm still assisting, but I want to. I like when we're assisting, I take a look at the entrance of the cave, and the weather. I'm
Okay.
just wondering if
Roll a
the
perception when
snow-
you look outside.
Okay.
Ron's also stealthed at
13.
the mouth of the cave.
Yeah, nobody's noticed anything outside. The weather is pretty grim. It's real dark. You can't see more than 60 feet. The snow is piling up an additional foot by now.
Now, if the snow keeps on going like that for a long time, like how long did I think that it take before it starts making it difficult to get out?
It's already several feet of snow. It's already quite difficult.
Okay, so we gotta dig ourselves a bit out.
Say what? Maybe an hour to skin each bear, Ninja.
I guess so. They're fairly large, so it would take a while.
So I got a 15 and a 9 on the first one. I'm just attempting to get the bear fur off of each one. And since, actually, would I be able to roll with advantage on that, since that leather worker did teach me how to remove bear fur or pelts with removing the fat? Remember that a while back?
I don't think it would give you advantage now.
Okay, just curious. I mean, he did teach me an advanced leather working skill, and I did work under him a while. I was just wondering if that would do anything.
It means you do a
Probably not,
neat
'cause
job.
leatherworking isn't in your background.
You do a job that, like, so the difference would be, like, if you're untrained, you would just cut it off, like, willy-nilly. But if you're a leather worker, you know, like, all right, I'm gonna want to turn this into a section of leather for armor. I need
Gotcha.
to, like, cut it this way in a straight line and, like, cut this piece to a certain size. And so you would know in advance, like, things that
Gotcha.
make it beneficial while crafting, but, like, a craftsperson could just do that to the raw material anyway with a little extra work.
Gotcha. So, 15 and a 9 on the first one then. First two.
Okay. 15's good. I'm gonna say, like, on the 9, you notice that bear hide is diseased. Like, he had some sort of skin infection and it's, like, low quality.
Alright.
If I'm assisting Barker while he's doing the inspection, like, would I, like, whatever he finds, would I see what he's finding?
Yeah. If you're helping with the search, then you definitely notice anything that's found. Okay, so during the first search, what you uncovered is a skeleton that still had its boots on. He also had a bedroll and a bundle of 4 torches. There's an orc corpse. The orc had a signal whistle made of silver in a pocket of his ragged clothes that have been all torn open when the bear ate him. There's chalk, and then there's a potion of mind reading.
I'm gonna attempt to use sleight of hand to take that while I'm searching, without Krios noticing, without anyone noticing, not just Krios in particular. 20, nat 20. I think I got it.
Yeah.
Since I got that first one in the first hour, I'm gonna attempt to make a small campfire. I'm gonna ask Krios for a little bit of firewood to attempt to make a little bit of like a lean-to to dry this first bear skin out, so that we have it to use as a sort of like makeshift cloak.
Yeah, and take some of the regular wood. And,
Yeah, I just need some of the smaller sticks to create a small little.
yeah, well, actually, if you want, you could maybe make a little bit of a campfire too. We might
Well,
cook something.
Well,
We could-
that's yeah. The fires. I'm building the campfire in general, but I also need to fashion, like I said, to dry some
Yep.
of these skins out.
Yeah, well, I say, maybe we could cook some of that meat, and that help us with the rations,
Well,
on the way.
one of the bears is diseased, but the first one, he seemed well. I'm gonna get to work on the third one.
Perfect. Thank you.
Yep.
So nothing special, Parker?
I got the potion, but everything else on the car. I say it looks like the skeleton had some minor equipment, some torches, a bedroll. There's a whistle, maybe that'd be helpful for somebody. I don't really want it, but just some boots and stuff, nothing major.
I think you should keep that whistle, because a lot.
No.
But often you go ahead and you scout for
No.
us.
I'm not I do not want a rape whistle.
Well, I'll take it, and I'll say, hey, Defin, would you be interested in that?
That's who I was thinking should have it. I don't want
Yeah.
a
If
rain
you
whistle,
when you go ahead of us and do some scouting,
though. I was
Can-
thinking
Something
he'd
goes.
use it for his animal.
I clearly, I, at that point, I mentioned that my whistling skills are above reproach, and mentioned that I do not need it, and give it to somebody who might need better use of it.
You mind if I take that chalk?
Go ahead.
That's the one thing I wanted.
Oh, that's what you took. Sorry,
no,
I thought.
no, I'm just kidding.
I thought.
You can
I
have
thought you
it.
said you took the potion.
I did. There, yeah, I was.
Oh.
Just joking. I was joking, bro.
I would like the chalk, please. I will take it off the
And
card.
I kind of chuckle. A ranger, a beastmaster that didn't know how to whistle would be quite humorous. The laughing stock amongst the tavern, one would say.
And there's some leather boots. I don't know. Anything special done? I guess not. We'll have to detect magic on these items if we want to figure out.
Did
I
anyone
think we
do
should
that?
Look around more because this is
Yeah, we can
very
look around more.
conclusive, I say.
Well, I'll stash the other things that people are not taking, like the
I just-
whistle and the
I
boots.
say to make sure to keep an eye out for those wolves. They're definitely around.
Old Ron's still watching the outside.
Is there anyone that doesn't have a bedroll in their kit?
I have one. I'm good.
What is about you, Cousin Lear?
I'm good to go.
Yeah.
You have a bedroll? Nice. Everybody should. It's kind of stupid not to.
No, but case. There are 4 over here.
I mean,
So if
I
we're
can
gonna-
carry one, but can't really carry much, man. It's heavy armor, you know.
We're gonna look around for another hour. I got a 14 on this third corpse.
Alright, well, if we're looking around another hour, I'll make another roll and hope it's not as bad.
All right, that's a success on the bear pelt. And is Morkan helping you with the search again?
I suppose so, but it's only a 17, so we'll probably have to look more.
Yeah, I do assist still.
Roll that assist roll. Make sure you get a 10 at least. Otherwise, he only has a 13.
Oh, you want me to roll too?
So
Yeah, you
that's
have
the
to
way
roll a
assisting
10 to
works.
assist.
You have to have proficiency, and you have to roll at least a 10 to be successful at helping.
In perception, we are doing it. I got a 13.
Investigation.
Investigation. 17 then.
All right, beats a 10, so then Barker gets the advantage, which means he got a 17 instead of a 13. 17 is pretty good. You search for an hour. That'll make it 3 p.m. So you find some more bones, Barker. This one definitely looks like the jawbone of a horse. And a horse and a unicorn look basically identical. So is this a unicorn
yeah,
jaw?
I'm in that same mindset. I'm going to spend at least another hour looking through these bones to try to determine exactly what it is. I know I'm not quite on it yet, but I've got a hunch.
It's worth spending the time, I think, to get to the end of this and make sure that we find everything that we can find here, because no matter what we try or wherever we go, it's going to be hard to find a unicorn head.
Exactly.
We really don't want to miss our chance, I
I
think.
just really don't want us to get in trouble by getting like ambushed or something. So just make sure everybody's paying attention.
Well, I think
Yeah.
that Razor is doing better now. He's been resting for some time, and we do have food cooking, and we'll have some covering too for when we go out back in the snow.
Oh yeah, when I got up and asked for the chalk, my wounds are now wrapped, and I've spent an hour wrapping my wounds and such. So I look much more energetic. Good to go. Good to go. Thanks for
Well,
the chalk.
And I do have a potion on my belt, so next time if you need to, you can grab it.
So I got a 16 on the last bear, and Ron got a 17 on his perception. I want him a little bit more active in his checks.
Oh, you do have a sheep too, huh, that you can skin?
I think that sheep has had its ass bitten off.
It sure did.
Well, there was a one arrow and a bite on it.
It's also been bitten. It's been mauled to death. It's
That ass meat,
Yeah.
that's the best part of the sheep.
Well, you guys are pretty small, you
Everybody
know.
loves turkey ass. Just ask Norbit.
Mm-hmm. Why not?
I'm not gonna unless somebody wants to go out there and drag that thing back in. I don't feel comfortable going out there and grabbing that sheep right now.
I'm helping with a searcher.
But does Ron
What
see
did you
anything?
need a sheep for?
Skinning.
Yeah. I mean,
And we can heat it too. We can cook it.
we can only carry so much of this meat, man. I think we got
I'll
three
walk
full-
out.
We got three
Grab
huge
sheep.
bears. Like, what more? How much
You got
food
it.
do you plan
do
on
that.
eating, dude?
I'm with you, Kaz and Lear.
Yep.
Like-
I'm gonna make my way out and grab the sheep.
I think that sheep meat is better than bear meat.
Yeah, obviously.
And I'm gonna bring the sheep back. Yes, Ninja?
You bring the sheep inside?
There you go.
Mm. When you bring the sheep inside, in the distance you hear a howl. A wolf howl.
Mm-hmm.
Make
Still
some bear
here,
noise.
boys.
Make some
It's
bear
almost
noise.
like they're part of the group by now.
So, were we gonna use this thing to lure the wolves into us?
We tried that, and it didn't work for quite a while. Remember, we got cold and we kept pressing forward.
We did that to lure the bears out, or whatever was in the cave, you know.
No, we did that for the wolves. Remember,
Well, we
stopped?
used Ron, which was a live animal.
Yeah, no, I was shooting the sheep so it falls in front of the cave. That way, if something was hitting, we would see it coming out.
Do we want to use the sheep and maybe attempt to use the sheep to lure the wolves out, or?
Or any carcasses will do.
What you do with that sheep is your business, my friend.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm got what I need out of the bear. Beer meat is much finer delicacy to me than sheep meat.
I'm generating some stats for things, so RP amongst yourselves for a minute. It's gonna take me a
As
minute
we're
to generate.
investigating, I kind of asked Chris how he feels about. I mean, like, what's his opinion on what I've been doing in my spare time?
Your extracurricular activities.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
To be frank, I don't like it so much.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was trying to keep it a secret. I'm really sorry about getting you guys involved, honestly.
Well, it's not even that. This is I've known you for a long time now, and hiding things is normal, but murder, that's a new one. That's a new level.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But why are you
Believe
doing
me,
it?
if I
Like,
said it was out of boredom.
but that's even worse.
I think we would believe you.
The thing is, I got bored with archaeology. I still have a love for it, but it's just boring. I don't know how else to explain it. It's just not something I enjoy anymore.
You know, if it was for a reason, if you're achieving something,
I am a cheat. See, you don't. That's what nobody understands.
Yeah,
it's not that I
but-
kill because I enjoy it. I kill because it achieves my means. The ends
You're not
the
the-
means to my ends.
you're not the best at making that clear, though.
I
You're
understand that. That's
we
why
have to wait to.
I'm talking to you now, though. You see, I'm trying to explain.
I know.
All right. So while you're investigating, you find a fine gnomish candle that's got a label that says "Warding," and then there's a superb halfling morning dew ingredient. It's like a satchel of ingredients.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I gotta take this phone call. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. And then there's a vial of poison, labeled Death Sleep, and a mithril bracelet, and so this is special, right? And this is what's in the back of the final chamber here. The bones of a giant, and the giant has a giant greatsword that lies under his pile of bones. And so what you find is the giant's greatsword. It's enormous. It's bigger than a man would wield.
Can I take a look at this the morning dew ingredient, small size?
Sure. Yeah, it's a satchel, like a halfling-sized satchel full of a particular plant.
Oh,
So,
I should have grouped. I was like, do you mind if I keep this? There's some ingredients in there.
you are the alchemist. Doesn't seem like anybody cares.
Well, there's always a.
Nope, it's all you, man. Ingredients go to you.
We have a poison in here,
Yeah, you
and
should take
there's.
that vial too, whatever that is, the red one. That looks kind of alchemy-y.
Well, we have our new. Yeah. I don't know if it would be too dangerous in the end of Doctor here, but he wouldn't know about it. I'll let him. I won't do anything about that one because in case he tries to pickpocket it.
Would he have been the first one to see these?
No, I'm assisting him. So
Barker's
Okay,
making
so
the
you-
check, so both of them find it.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I want to make sure that he can like
Have his
take a
opportunity.
decision.
So while we're waiting on that, Razor, I wanted to pull you to the side. Where are you at right now?
This
You're back
side.
in the back. So I pull you to the side and I say, friend, come over here. I wanted to have a little conversation with you.
I got an idea.
Okay.
And say, so we've been getting followed and I haven't had a chance to speak with you, but just something that's been on my mind, and I apologize for my actions earlier with the unicorn, and I feel slightly embarrassed, but Ron, I don't think he is what he seems, and he just
I don't know what you're talking about. What actions with the unicorn?
I feel responsible for not being able to trap him. You know, I sent Ron in to try and speak with the animal. I found
No,
out some information.
I never blamed you. It's a magical creature that can teleport away. Like any one of us approaching it, it would have done the exact same thing.
Well, that's the thing. I believe Ron is a magical beast as well, and I have reason to believe that there's more to him than just an ordinary panther. That gentleman I spoke to you of, the high elf in town, he seems to think the same, that Ron's just not an ordinary panther. Have you ever heard of such a thing? You know, beasts being something different than what they appear to be? It's what this...
I mean, the unicorn we just encountered is such. I mean, it just looks like a horse with a horn, but obviously it's something greater.
And that's what got me thinking is, maybe if I sent Ron in to talk to this magical creature, that they might share a bond, they might speak to each other. I've seen you do amazing things in front of my own eyes, and come from such a humble and simple background, and I've seen such crazy things on my adventures with you band of amazing people, and it just I felt like I should share this with somebody, and
I gave a little bit of a confused look when you said a humble and simple background. Like, you don't know my background. Like, why would you assume that? I didn't say that, but that's the look on my face.
but yeah, it's just something I felt like I needed to share with somebody. Like I said, I've seen you do amazing things, my friend, and if you ever hear of magical or special creatures or beings, it's something I'd be highly interested in. It's definitely a path that I'm seeking out, and these unicorns, that's why I did not want to see them killed. I do not wish to see them harmed, much like I do not wish to see Ron taken from me before it's his time, you know? But I appreciate your time, friend.
No problem.
Kesenlir.
Mm-hmm.
you have any, that magical power you have to identify if something is magical?
Yeah, sure. You want me to take a look at that stuff?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Sure.
And not only that, when you look through the piles of bones, I'm wondering if a unicorn horn or a unicorn skeleton might be magical as well.
I would assume so.
Or even if there's other items that are hidden in this, they might pop out. They might show
Actually
up. For
thought
you.
casting detect magic earlier, but I wanted to wait until it was over with just to see. But
Now we have
That's everything
sideways
we got.
moving snow.
that's pretty cool.
Oh, we do, don't we?
I grabbed the
yeah, sure.
Mitro bracelet when I say that. I was just wondering if this seemed a little bit more valuable. I'm
I'll
just wondering.
cast detect magic.
All right. So you cast detect magic. What glows is the signal whistle, the magic potions, the great sword, the giant's great sword,
I'm holding out my chalk. I want to know if it glows.
and the chalk.
And what
Does the
about
chalk glow?
The chalk glows.
I put it back in my pocket.
The giant's
about
great
this?
sword glows red. Dun dun dun.
Oh,
I mean, I'm tempted.
I
What about-
seem a bit more interested in the whistle now, but I try not to let on.
well, I have the whistle on me, so
I'm not. I don't. It's not obvious.
All right.
I'll take
Wait,
the great
wait.
sword if nobody else wants it.
Hang on,
So the-
Kef. When you reach for the great sword, it attacks. It tries to swing on you. It's an animated great sword. It misses.
Oh shit.
But
Before
it's
that,
glowing red. I mean, that wasn't so obvious. That was too obvious.
When someone casts detect magic and the items glow, does it only glow for them or does it glow for everyone around?
Just for them. Your eyes are magical and can detect it, but others can't
Oh,
see it.
then yeah, I would have not shown any reaction then.
I'm holding out my chalk, Kef, and I'm asking if it glows.
Hang on a second as I'm dodging a giant great
Don't worry
sword
about the
animated.
sword.
He's
Yes,
still.
it's glowing. It's glowing.
He's acting
Look.
like Maeve right now.
Damn it! Get in the fight.
All right, I put the chalk in my pouch. I pull my weapon out.
How am I supposed to fight a sword?
You break it.
I'm just flailing my shield around, hoping to block it.
Do you
Let's
want
do
me to?
one. You want to
Go
know
ahead.
if your chalk's glowing?
Yes, it's very important.
I'll ask you after again, Ninja, for the because we're in the middle of a fight here. So.
Do you want me to step on it? The thing is bigger than me.
Okay, so it got a sneak attack. We're gonna go into initiative here. So Barker, you were searching and you found the sword, but you didn't grab it. Kef grabbed it and it triggered the trap. So, what do you do?
Is he even back?
Barker's on the
I
phone.
think he's on the phone right now.
Shit. All right, so Abforth is going to go behind this rock and hide, because that's what Abforth would do, right?
Mhm.
I mean, he's a halfling fighting a giant sword. Shit.
Well,
You'd see this,
Kazanir
right?
just went to pick it up, so Kazanir would be standing where?
Here's the sword. Vroom, vroom.
I mean, it was so big and red.
It really is large. Quite large.
Yeah.
Alright, so it was here, you were here. It makes a diagonal attack at you, and then we were into initiative. Barker move. Defen, what do you do?
I know what you're gonna say this is the dumbest thing ever, but I have to ask. Is said weapon undead?
When you look at it, the sword itself does appear to have a handle made of bone, and the bone handle has been carved with various skull motifs and designs as well. It seems to have been constructed of undead parts.
It is. Huh.
It doesn't make it undead, but it is constructed of undead parts, which is, middle ground.
So, Defen takes a look at this, and he's just
He's slightly confused, but he kind of scratches his head for a second, and he puts his bow on the ground, and of course this is gonna confuse most of you. And out of nowhere, he pulls a mace out. So he walks forward, and he goes 1, 2, and he swings this mace. Hold on, I gotta reset a stat.
Now, the sword is quite agile. It is a flying construct with a dexterity of 15, which gives it an armor class of 17, because it's a natural hardness plus its natural dexterity as a flying weapon. Pretty hard to hit.
1d6, gotta turn that off. I'm getting 1 on my hit mod. I'm getting 1 there. Still think I should get all of that. So, yeah, so probably a miss then.
It's not that you miss, but the sword is so hard that it doesn't seem to do damage to it. Like somebody hitting a plate mail armor. It just does no damage.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright, so
Sorry.
Barker, what happened is one of the
Nothing
treasures
happened.
found
What are
was
you
the
talking
giant greatsword, and it's an animated evil sword that's trying to kill whoever touches it. So I had you
So-
run over here and hide on your initiative because you were
That's
first.
what would have happened. Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. Okay. So after Defin, the sword is going to try to kill Kazanlir again. It swishes through the air. It only rolls a 5 again. That's like the second 5 in a row, and whizzes over his head. It's expecting to chop a man, but it's trying to chop a dwarf, and so it goes right over your head. Okay. Professor, what do you do?
I'm going to summon my packed weapon, so the big two-handed glaive, and I'm gonna walk up. We could share a square because you're small, and I'm gonna smack it. And glaive's a +7 to hit, D10 +5.
This is great with my snow ambience. Particle effects.
Mhm.
So atmospheric.
I need better music.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does not hit. It's too fast.
No. Rolled shitty 6.
All right, Kaz. So this sword's trying to kill you. It's coming at you menacingly. What do you do?
Mm,
Ugh.
Shield it.
mm. Guess I'm going to use Hunter's Mark on the sword. It's one of my new things I can do.
Yeah.
And I am going to just try and like catch it just right, like just perpendicular to the blade with my axe to see if I can't cut it in half. $21.10, and then does a 21 hit it?
It sure does. Armor class 17.
Alright, and then there's because of Hunter's Mark. So
You hit it with a
14.
resounding clang so hard that it bends the blade.
Hunter's Mark?
Yep.
How the hell do you have Hunter's Mark?
I took the Oath of Vengeance.
Nice.
I have Hunter's Mark and Bane and Channel Divinity.
Cool.
Morgan?
I haven't used yet.
Pull out my crossbow. And I shoot it. I have to re-trigger my power.
How do you
sword
Plus-
though, with an arrow.
It's hard. I'm giving it extra AC.
Okay, yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I didn't even bother.
Yeah, it doesn't hit.
With a 14, okay.
Comes close, but it whizzes past.
Well, my crossbow is a magical. I guess it's just yeah. It's just hard to hit.
Yeah.
That's why I was like, I wasn't thinking. I was like thinking RP wise. I'm like, no, this is not gonna hit. So
Well, there's no space for me there, anyways.
yeah, here's over here.
Yeah.
All right, Parker. It's back to your turn. What do you do?
I'll take a shot from around the corner at the sword.
Okay.
I see what's going on, and I see that everybody's struggling a little bit, so I might try to help a little bit. Yeah. Bam. Sneak attack. AC third attack for 13.
Okay. 13 doesn't hit.
Figured as much. I'll step back around the corner and prepare to stealth next turn again.
Shooting at a sword's real difficult.
I get it. I feel that.
Defen, what do you do?
So Defin's like, son of a bitch, this is hard. I'm like, I kind of look at Morkan, look at Gaz in there. I'm like, you guys make this shit look easier than it is, and to kind of wail back on both and kind of spit on both my hands. I'm like, I'm gonna hit this son of a bitch this time and
Grab the
wail
flail.
back on the thing.
Damn, look at that. 26.
So he must now, if it's true that it is undead. Well, actually, does it have 25 hit points or less now?
Well, that's a killing blow regardless. It does enough damage
okay.
to defeat it.
Okay. Well, never mind then. You guys don't get to see the prettiness of what just happened then. But you guys
said
do
that's a mace.
realize. But you guys do realize that there's a nice dim light of 20 feet glowing around me right now.
You said that's a mace?
There's a mace, yes.
You're wielding a mace,
I'm wielding a mace.
and you have 20
Ow.
strength?
What's that?
You have 20 strength?
It's a magical mace that was given to me.
Oh. I just noticed you had a +5 modifier, so is it a +3 and you have 14 strength?
I have some other stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it stuff we don't know about?
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, apparently he can get +5 damage on a melee weapon as a dex character. So.
Hold on, wait. Nah, then it shouldn't be 25 then. Hold on. Should be right here then. Hold on then, Ninja. My bad. I don't know why it was still rolling with +5. My bad.
Did you want to re-roll it?
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I don't know why it was rolling with that. Should have only been a...
+7 to hit and +5 to damage, and you're not a
No.
strength character, so I'm like, how did that happen?
No, it should have just been a...
Well, we can dial it back. You only need to do 3 damage to kill it, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna get it, regardless.
Yeah, I mean, he rolled a 3 either way, so even without damage mods.
Yeah.
It's a +7 mace, man. You didn't know the.
So I mean, as long as it hits, it does kill it.
Oh yeah, he's got to
Yeah.
reroll the hit.
Nah, then yeah, no.
All
no,
right,
I
we're
missed.
still going then. It's got 3 hit points left.
Yeah,
Dun dun
sorry.
dun.
Truly a Swiss Army knife you are.
Yeah.
I was like, holy shit, like, how good are your stats that you have a 20 strength on a fucking hunter?
I rolled
No.
16s on all of my dice. Don't worry about it.
No. Sorry.
18. I'm sorry, 18s.
I don't know why it didn't take it off the attack mod. It took it off of the... I think I used
Telling
the
you,
wrong,
man, you remind me of
wrong
Warhol.
roller. Dude, I've been missing a lot of shit tonight, dude.
That's not an insult. Kind of.
And-
He's very serious about D&D. You just remind me a lot of the guy.
All right, who's threatening here? I know Kaz is doing the most damage, but you're all here. So Razor, the sword swings in your direction. It misses.
How do you know it misses?
I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I have 2 less AC because I don't have my shield out.
I mean, if I look at his stats, it gets +3, so that's like a 7.
No, I have 16 AC right now.
Yeah, most people can dodge a 7 pretty easily. So I'm just like, it misses.
All right, so it's my turn?
Yeah.
I'm gonna swing my glaive at it. Does a 22 hit?
It does. All right, so Now,
11 damage.
the sword has been defeated. You sunder the weapon, it clatters to the ground, and remains motionless thereafter. So, if you wish to, you can retrieve the item. However, it might still be cursed. It is glowing red. However, you've defeated it in its, like, monster form for now.
Oh, so wow. Kezenlir, can you can you still see what is magical or not?
Yeah, yeah. The vials were definitely glowing. The sword was glowing. It was such a pretty red. I'm sorry, I had to grab it.
Well, what about
Whatever the
the
hell Professor was holding was glowing.
what about the morning dew ingredient small size the super alphalete?
I don't think so. I think I saw the vial glowing, but
And what about the this Mithril
yeah,
it was?
that was definitely glowing as well. Yeah,
That's
pretty
interesting.
much it.
The glowing objects were the sword, the signal whistle, the chalk.
Oh, I was wrong. It was the
Oh, but not the bracer.
Not the bracer. The potions are obviously magical as well.
Mhm.
So the mundane items are like the death sleep poison is just an alchemical poison.
And nothing else in the piles that you can see that might be obvious glowing.
No, that's it.
Now the candle says candle of warding, but it's not magical.
Nothing that says, "Hey, here's a unicorn horn right underneath this rock."
What would be a candle warding, anyways?
I don't know. Light it and find out. It's worth 3 platinum, though, according to this. That's some
Wow.
powerful incense.
And professor.
Yes, sir.
Well, what do we do with this poison? Who would like to have this?
I don't know. It sounds like a roguish thing.
Yeah,
Do we
it's-
have one of those?
Yeah, doctor.
I thought he was an archaeologist.
Yeah, I don't know. I just kill people.
Oh, yeah. You sounds like it's perfect. Here, have a poison.
Hmm.
I like poison.
But there is a poison here.
What kind of poison?
Dead sleep. Made
I tried
of
that once. It turned me
made
into
of
a baby. I don't like it.
what
Did
is
you say death sleep?
You guys want to hear
Mhm.
something funny? In Dark Sun, there's a weapon called the Bard's Friend that's basically a dagger that's got, like, the finger guard that goes from, like, one end to the other across all 4 of his fingers. And then sticking out of that hand guard are 3 syringes. And then there's also a second dagger on the bottom of the dagger. So it's like a two-bladed dagger with 3 syringes on it. And when you hit with the dagger, you can inject one of the syringes, injecting a poison, and you can do that 3 times in a row before it needs a reload.
Damn.
Isn't that a cool weapon?
Yeah.
it is.
Well, I can carry it if you want the poison. That could actually be useful at some point. This sleep. I'm gonna have to take a look at it and see what it is good for, what it does though, but I'll have to look into my books.
Is anybody going to claim the Giant's Blade? Kef, are you still going to take it?
For me. Actually, you know what? I think Devin should have it. He seems to be pretty good with a melee
Well,
weapon.
Kaz was
Well,
reaching
it
for
still
it before
glowing?
it
Was it
attacked.
still glowing after we finished it off?
It is still glowing red, but it isn't moving.
I mean, no. I don't think I want it anymore. Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
After all that, I gotta see what it is. See if I can tame this mighty sword.
Well, you'll have to identify it to figure out how it functions and repair it as well, because it's taken some damage.
Yep.
Alright, you guys are in a cave. Do you want to spend another hour investigating the cave? It seems like the cave continues to have new mysteries each time you spend an hour searching. Perhaps something yet remains to be found here.
Yes. Yes, I do.
In DM speak, you haven't rolled a 25 yet.
Yes, I get it. Yes, I do. I would love to. I need to see if I have anything in my inventory to make me more concentrating ability. Concentrate.
Smoke an extra bowl of furry feet.
Yeah. Something like that. I don't know. Do I got anything in here? Can I use thieves' tools to investigate?
You haven't found anything locked, so no.
Okay, I got nothing. I'm gonna just investigate some more.
Okay, hold on. So Morkan needs to roll the investigate to help, and then we'll give you advantage.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Critical fail.
No advantage. Well, good luck on your first roll, Barker.
It's pretty bad.
22. Oh, if I'd have had advantage, I got it. Chris.
Oh,
Jeez,
that's actually, I don't know. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. What should I do for a 22?
This is the best roll we've had so far.
It is the best roll. I didn't want to go beyond 3, but I don't know if I just want to stop you there and make you search elsewhere. I'll say that you do find the unicorn horn finally with a 22. The unicorn horn, it was here. I gave you a couple clues that it was here. It was actually...
I thought so, but I thought detect magic. I guess I wouldn't see the glowing through stuff, huh?
It was actually nestled in, like, behind a rock and under some rubble, but you do eventually find it after 3 hours of searching down in here.
3 hours, not too bad. I will take the unicorn horn carefully.
Wow.
Carry it
Nice.
over to Aphrodite.
So are you sure you want me to have this? It seems like you
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. But you can stay right behind me. Go talk. to the
Yeah,
dude.
Kez and Lear, you should carry
Sounds
that.
good.
You should protect that.
Yeah, no way.
I understand. I see.
Well, this is gonna
Say,
save. This is gonna
before we
save our
go-
life.
Hold on. Before we go, we need to fashion. Snow's quite thick out there. We need to take these bear pelts with us and prepare
you-
for the snow
you-
on the way back.
Did you carve them in a way that we can use them as a
You
cover?
made him his jacket? You made him into jackets already?
We've spent how many hours? I've
3
fashioned
hours.
them in
Okay.
4 hours.
It could be like it
You've
doesn't have
spent-
to.
I only
doesn't-
did 3 investigate searches.
Well, he says he wants to get that last bear pelt, so you guys are going to be here that extra hour.
No,
Well,
you
then I'll
guys.
search the rest of the cave.
Yeah, you guys spent
That's
4
fine.
hours. 4 hours totally originally, because
Well, I mean, you said you were going to do all the pelts, so yeah, it should be 4 hours, so if you want to make another search roll, that's what Barker's saying.
Yeah, I did. We did 3 rolls, so
There could be something else here. You found the good stuff, but there might be some trivial shit here too.
and
Any-
I've managed to, and Kazanlir should have gear to, like, he's also suited for this type of weather.
No,
I
I'm fine.
assume, right?
Yeah, I'm fine in the cold, man.
But
Hey,
and then
Greg,
for
see if you can make an assistance and not fuck this up.
Oh God. Yeah, tell that to the roller.
Don't fuck it up.
There,
Jesus
7.
Christ.
He did exactly one better.
Jesus, Barker.
Can't blame him for not doing better.
I'm getting better, man.
doubles, Barker.
I can't do anything
Having
about it.
found the unicorn horn, Absworth is kind of distracted, so he doesn't search very good.
I hand a pelt out to.
No, Barker, you found 45 pounds of bear dung.
Yeah.
I told
Be right
Chris I've got him something for his next set of potions.
No, I'm okay.
Real quick.
I actually found a little
Yeah,
pouch
I
with
know, so I'll do
ingredients.
that too. I need a couple minutes.
Did someone grab the candle?
Well, while they're out smoking, I head to the front of the cave and I hand Ron a big old slab of raw bear meat. And I take over his post.
Oh shit, you brought raw meat outside. The wolves attack. Rolling an initiative. It happened. And I,
Little question, Ninja. Sorry, before we start this,
Yeah.
like my initiative. Is there anything that I would notice, like a little unusual, if like compared to when I attack? Because normally, with my standard stats, I am like I know that I'm kind of somebody with a lot of pretty good reflex. Do I seem to see something unusual? Because each time we start an attack, I'm always behind.
well,
How would?
let's look at your roller. Your roller says -20. You do seem to be going at a delayed pace every time. What could be causing that? Who knows?
Does it feel like something is encumbering me in my way?
I mean, you don't notice, but like maybe some others would notice. To you, it seems like it's just bad luck. But maybe somebody else would notice that you've been going last.
So why wouldn't they have attacked when I originally skinned him and deboned him earlier?
It's because none of
They
those
just not
times did I roll higher than
Oh,
like a 12 or something. Like, this time I rolled a 17 and a 15, so they took interest.
gotcha.
All right. So when you bring meat outside, put yourself on the outer map here in the entranceway.
Well, I'm the only one that's out. Everybody else is in.
Correct.
Ron even moved back in. So
Yeah,
If
so-
nobody else grabbed that candle, I'll grab the candle.
So what happens when one little halfling's out here is this opportunistic snow wolf darts out from the bushes. He was
you
real
want to wait
sneaky.
till everybody gets back?
Yeah, I'll just let me do the sneak moving
Okay.
in. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Wolves can move 40, and then he would do one attack with +4, and it's 13. That misses.
Nope.
Okay, and the other wolf, he doesn't run out. He only goes... Well, he runs to here, and then he's gonna dodge left and right. He's doing a serpentine movement as he runs towards you. So he has the dodge action. These other ones stayed back and are just milling about and howling. Yeah, Barker said he went to take a smoke, right? I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and I'll be back in roughly 4 to 5 minutes.
Ditto.
I'm back.
Yeah, I'm back as well.
Ninja went off for a few minutes.
Okay.
So I said I picked up the candle, but I asked if nobody else wants it or is grabbing it, I'll just picking up off of the pile. If
I don't
if
see any
it's
use for it.
if it's
Yeah.
left behind. What could that be though? A warding candle.
Kobolds love candles, dude. Do you not never played WoW?
Yes, that's true.
There's probably not. It probably doesn't do anything.
Okay.
It's just
but
a kobold candle. That's why I didn't want it. I figured it's just a kobold candle.
There's just value to it.
Probably. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it does do something. I have no idea.
But it's not magical when Kesnler look at it. But it is like it's not lit up. So
Also, word of advice: if you see something that says +0 magic on that list of items, don't take it. It's probably cursed.
oh,
Makes sense.
Like the whistle.
By the way, we're in combat.
Cool.
yeah, the wolves.
As you walk up with the unicorn horn, Kazanlir, I'll kind of whisper to you that I know we're not on the best of terms right now, but I do have something I'd like to talk about with you in private, if you spread the time.
Yeah, there'll be a time for that. I'm just trying to get us out of this mess right now.
I'm not.
Well, it's nice that we have this.
Anything else.
It's good that we have this horn. We can like at least get ourselves away from.
And then I speak loudly enough to say that if we're getting attacked, we should use the mouth of the cave as a choke point.
Oh, you guys have no idea yet.
Oh, okay. Well, then you should.
Yeah, you kind of told us we were in combat,
Well, I was making sure you guys know so you don't move.
but we don't know.
How would we know if we didn't know?
Well, Ninja already made a sneak attack on me.
We don't know about that though.
Yeah.
That's why I suggested he didn't make it, but he wanted to make it.
What do you mean by plus 0 to an item? If it,
Look at the whistle. It says magic plus 0. That means there's a magical enchantment on it, but it doesn't give it a plus any kind of bonus to attack or damage. And usually when items, a plus 0 enchantment could be light. It could be there could be a couple enchantments on it that are plus 0 that make it magical still. But
yeah, like
usually if
common or
if it's a
yeah.
weapon or an item like that, it'll have a plus 1 on it if it's an actual magic enchantment. That's the
Have
way
you
the
tried
scroll
blowing
works.
into it?
No.
You know it's not cursed.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them. I'm metagame, not picking up that whistle. I mean, I didn't really want it anyway, but it says magic plus 0, and usually that means cursed. I don't know. You might want to stop putting that on the items when you list them.
Yeah, I'm supposed to remove it, but I forgot that time.
Yeah.
I removed it from the next batch. The next batch had a couple items like that.
Chris is like, you should really use this whistle. Don't want the whistle. Please do not give me the whistle. I don't want the whistle. It's not for me. I'm sneaky. I don't need a whistle.
Yeah. So then I guess it's my turn then, right, Ninja?
Yeah, I rolled initiative, so Deffin's first.
Alright, so I know this is gonna give him an attack of opportunity, but I am going to go ahead and turn.
Alright, the wolf tries to bite your ankle. He only rolls a 4.
In future, you can use the disengage action.
Well, I turned, and I'm running, so 5, 10, 15, 20, and I'm like, guys, they're here! And, I say, I saw 2, there's probably more. And essentially, I turn around after I didn't want to disengage, so I turn around immediately and take a shot at the one that just took a ankle shot at me.
Alright. You fire on the one in the entrance. It's still hot on your heels. It's like it's coming at you at a full sprint. You hit it for 12 damage.
And yeah. And that is my action, but I let everybody know, and that's as far as I could actually move because of all the corpses and shit that are in the way.
Alright. This wolf is going to charge in to here and make another attempt to bite you. Ka-chomp! Oh, look at that 17. 17 plus 4. That's going to hit.
Yep.
He bites into your tender ankles.
Would Ron get an attack of opportunity?
He didn't move past him, so no. Alright. 3, 4, 5, 6. So you're taking 6 piercing damage. And he's going to try to pull you down. So DC 11 strength save, otherwise you're knocked prone.
Oof. Yay!
All
The
right.
tiny little halfling makes it.
So he bites you and tries to yank you off your feet, but your foot slips out of his mouth, and you're not knocked down.
Ah!
But just behind that wolf, there was this other hungry wolf, and this one's going to rush in as well, and it gets to here and makes an attack against Ron Burgundy. Bite!
Hungry like the wolves.
Miss. Okay. The other wolves here, many of them are young pups and are uncertain. This wolf is going to come here this wolf's gonna come here, and they're both gonna sniff at the ground as those other wolves have run in, but these ones are more cautious. Maybe those are like the female wolves, and they're sort of guarding the pups more, while these are like the male wolves that are more aggressively hunting the meat. So, yeah, that's the wolf's turn. Barker, what do you do? You can hear the howls of the snarling wolves fighting in the entranceway.
I attempt to climb up on this rock here.
All right. Yeah, that rock's actually fairly large. So it's got a couple
Good.
tiers. You can get up on the outer rocks, like this one. That's only like 5 feet up, but this main rock in the center is like a good 20 feet tall.
I'm gonna try to climb it.
Okay.
I need a dex check.
It's a fairly smooth rock, so you have to, you could do a dex acrobatics to get up there if you want.
Righty. Let's see what my score is on that. Probably didn't make it. 11.
11. No, it's not hard. All right, you get up there.
That was my action, so I'll just ready myself to attack next turn.
Okay, from your elevated position. Okay. You don't think all the Ninja Turtles would be monks?
No, he's right, I think.
Or maybe rogues, because they all have the stealth?
Wait, no, it's Raphael. He's right. He's right. Leo would be the fighter. Raphael would be the rogue, yeah?
Isn't Leo a ranger, because he uses the two-weapon fighting?
I agree, though. Well, I think fighter has a two-weapon spec, doesn't it?
They can choose that as their fighting style.
And monks can use martial weapons in both hands and still...
It's got to be simple weapons for a monk, or a short sword is okay.
I think they can, certain schools can give them proficiencies in other weapons like nunchucka and sais.
Sure. Well, nunchuck and sai, those are monk weapons, I think.
Yeah, so they could use those. It's
Just by
fine.
default.
Yeah.
Anyway. After Barker,
I
Professor.
digress.
Professor.
Tight body. I don't know if your headset's working, homie.
Maybe it's not.
No.
We cannot hear you. Maybe disconnect, reconnect. See if that works. Check if you're muted.
I'll be right back.
Check if you're mutated.
Who's there?
Oh, I heard something.
Can you?
I can hear you.
Can I hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, Krios.
Wait, you can't hear me?
We couldn't hear you, Professor, until just now.
Okay. I will probably have to double dash to get in there.
Double dash.
Or double movement.
Is that like a Nickelodeon show?
Definitely from the 90s.
Yeah.
Was it Mark? What was his name that like hosted every show?
Yeah, that guy. I don't remember. That was too long ago.
It's like Mark something. Got it. Double Dare. Double Dare was the name of it. That was it.
I am here next to Death.
Yeah. Sorry, bud. They're here.
I'm still wielding my that's my whole turn moving up here, but I'm still wielding my scythe, so 16 AC.
All right.
Or not scythe, glaive.
All right.
Kev's
Kev.
turn.
You already know. Pulling out the last javelin, boys.
Yes, do it, please.
Just
The
don't hit
very
me.
last one. And how far are they? Probably over 30 for sure, huh?
No, 25.
25 to the one in front.
Yeah, 25 to the one in
Got
front, 30 to
this.
the one in back.
You
so-
actually, you don't have this. You're gonna miss so bad. You're horrible.
Wow.
23.
Yup.
Hey!
That's
It
a hit.
worked.
So,
Did you hit the wounded one
worked.
in the front?
Yep.
I did.
Okay.
Reverse psychology,
The
man.
wolf yelps in pain. Ow!
Y'all saw that shit? Y'all saw that, right?
Yeah.
Like look around.
Actually, I
everybody,
closed
like,
my
try
eyes
that.
for a second because I was for sure you were gonna miss, bro.
Yeah, look at that.
I
That is
closed my
enough to
eyes
kill.
because I thought I was about to get hit.
Got a
Oh, it's
unicorn
staying.
horn to protect, man. I'm on it.
Gotta bring it back.
What's the plan?
Morcan,
Wait.
what do you do?
So this one just died?
Yeah.
So my fire spell is still active. It's a +1. I will attack the one in the back, the second one. $14 to hit,
14 hits.
with 7 damage.
Mhm.
My rolls are low tonight.
All right, Devin, what do you do?
Well, first I yell, "Who's got a mortar squad now, bro?" behind them. and then I tell Ron to give him a dose of his own medicine and to attack the snow wolf in front of him.
All right. Attack.
14 for 5. And,
Got him. Splat.
and then I'm gonna go ahead and then so I was here. So after that, Ron would move forward then. Engage whatever else he sees. So 5. So that would put him, what? I guess right here, right?
All right. The other wolves are going to see what happens. They're
Yep.
going to turn around and start running away.
So it'd be 10,
Say no,
10.
come back. I just want baby wolf.
20, 25, 30.
All right, so the rest of the wolf pack runs off.
Give me one of your babies, or I'll kill you.
And I tell Ron to hold up, buddy. And
Hey, so
I assume they're gone at that point.
are we out of combat now?
Yes, the wolves leave.
I go to the group and I say, hey, these wolves, they don't necessarily want to fight us. They just want to be fed. So what if we made it obvious and we brought some of that meat out for them to just eat, and then we can leave on our way? That might distract them, and once their bellies are full, they won't attack us again.
That's fine by me.
So I guess we can take one of the carcass and leave it. Oops.
All right, you move a carcass
What was
outside.
it?
I hold on to, or tell Ron to come back in and get his belly full of meat before we leave, though. Because he still has yet to eat.
Yeah, before we leave, well, what time of the day is it anyways right now?
Currently it is 3 p.m. and there is a snowstorm making it very hard to see very far outside. 60-foot visibility. So as soon as those wolves take off running, they disappear into the white and you just can't see them anymore.
Well, maybe we should take the pile a little further out. And I don't know about you guys, but with this snowstorm and it's getting late in the day, we might have to camp for the evening.
I am in agreement. Maybe,
We'll give them plenty of meat. We'll put a second pile if we have to.
is there any way we can try and communicate with that old man, the wizard that sent us out here? How the hell are we supposed to get back?
Well, the same way that we were supposed to come in. Like, in a certain way, this man made it easy for us to travel all the way over here.
Yeah, maybe
And we
need to-
and we're close from the stronghold that we're going for.
Yeah, stay. Once the weather clears up, we make our way back to the river.
Well, we might want to keep on our original mission, and then once we're done there,
Well, doesn't the original mission put us north of the mountains? I don't see us being able to get to the north side of the mountain without
wasn't it here?
going back to the river.
Nope. You actually wanted to be underneath the board over here.
Yeah, north side of the mountains.
Your original goal was towards the middle of the forest, which puts it over there.
Oh, okay.
You just
Yeah,
didn't
we
want to
had to-
come in from Hellgate because it's like a really long way to go over land. So you took a boat, which was gonna shortcut it
Well,
'Cause-
what we could do,
because there's a tributary river that goes in the direction you wanted to go.
is lead down here to the river, see if we can get a boat, and make our way back up to the town we stopped by.
Yeah, I'm all for that. But let's camp out for the night.
All right, so you move the pile of bear meat out into the middle of the field, right? And then you set up camp.
Yep.
All right.
Camping already.
So that's going to distract the
rest.
wolves. The wolves won't attack you as long as they can get some food somewhere, and then that's going to keep their bellies full, and they will eventually leave.
It's 3 p.m. It's gonna be dark in about 4 hours, and there's a snowstorm outside. There's a blizzard.
Yeah,
And
the
there's going to be a
blizzard-
lot of meat off of 2 bears too, and we have the sheep, and we have like two more piles, so we can.
And we have 2 wolves. We have plenty of resources right now inside.
So hang
So
on a
I'm gonna go
second.
sleep
Who drags the corpse out into the field?
I have participated through that. Like,
You did that? All right. You have to roll the con save then, because it's extremely cold during one of these whiteout blizzards.
even with one of those bear covers.
I'll give you
That's what we-
advantage on the roll if you are fully bundled up in a bear hide.
Alright.
Sure.
He's wearing a
Um,
tauntaun skin right now. come on.
Right?
So is that a
Advantage.
constitution?
Constitution save with advantage. It's the best I can do.
I got a +3.
Oh. All right.
Oh
So
my.
Do I
So-
have advantage?
He
Oh,
has
but,
advantage.
you have advantage.
13.
Still rough.
All right. You almost don't make it. You drag the body all the way out there, and then you almost can't find your way back, and it's extremely cold, and you can't feel your fingers by the time you get back in, but it's all right.
Damn, you almost Luke Skywalkered.
So spending some time doing that, I don't know, maybe it takes you like 10 minutes to drag all that out there. You'll realize that any length of time spent in the extreme cold temperatures can definitely lead to negative health consequences pretty quickly. So hanging out in the cave is a good idea.
Yeah, if we go out overnight, we're not gonna survive. I think we have to stay here until the weather comes down. And even if we have to stay longer, we still have all this to feed the wolves.
All right, 8 hours later. What's that make it? 11 p.m. 8 hours later again. Anyway,
Sorry,
the next
missed
morning.
last minute or so, but I'm back.
So we just live here now.
Yeah, you guys live
Yep.
here.
Ra-
I'm gonna.
Razor's getting restless after like 17 hours. So
We're the new bear. We're the new bears at the cave.
I pass a whole bunch of time. Did you guys want to do anything during the length of downtime that you just had? That's like nearly a whole day if you wanted to do something.
I would say I definitely rested and got all my spells and shit back.
Yeah. 8 of those hours will be rest, and then you'll have a bunch of hours of downtime if you wanted to do something else.
I've started making scribblings on the wall of
I
cavemen.
don't know what's going on, but we're taking a long downtime here.
Yeah,
So
I'm.
The
I'm
blizzard
making
will be gone
drawings
by
on
the
wall.
morning, but it's deadly outside until then.
the entire time you're investigating.
I inspect for alchemy materials, herbalism and all, like moss or whatever.
In the cave, roll it with disadvantage. The bears have stripped this place clean, so you're unlikely to find anything other than bear droppings.
What was that?
I've also started shouting.
13.
Yeah. All right. So you'll find a few pounds.
14.
A few
14,
pounds
sorry.
of bear poop that you didn't already collect.
Oh, well, I'm not collecting that.
Well,
I've also started
There you
shouting to the old wizard, like, "Why haven't you teleported us back yet?" I've become insane at this point.
yes. Professor, are you saying you want to search?
no.
Somebody,
I've just
I'm
been-
hearing like somebody's voice, but it's
That's
like
Borker.
Oh, I was in
Parker.
Kev's room. He must
Oh,
have his
yeah,
mic
alright.
open.
Yeah, you're.
Yeah. I'm gonna spend the whole 8 hours of resting investigating 8 different times.
Razor's just getting what's it called? Like claustrophobic? Not claustrophobic. He's pacing around because yeah, he can't stand to be like just sitting here doing nothing.
Oh, that's literally what my guy's doing. He's claustrophobic though.
Okay, so 25 on the first investigate, 12 on the second, 19 on the third, 14 on the fourth, 11 on the fifth, 10 on the sixth, 14 on the seventh, 23 on the 8th. I don't need to rest. I rested the whole last rest, and that was like 5 hours ago, so.
Yeah, it's actually like 17 hours of downtime, so.
Well, he still needs to sleep at
All
some
of a
point.
sudden, I yell at Ron, "You stop staring at me! No, you stop staring at me!"
All right,
And
Parker.
I'll make one more investigate with a 12, and then I'll sleep 8 hours.
So in the first hour, you found one of these corpses had like in his half a boot that's still left that the bear didn't eat. You find that he had hidden away 14 gold in his boot, and then there's this other one. You found like a half-eaten and pooped out ring that's worth at least 14 silver. There's another similarly eaten and pooped out ring that's worth 11 silver. And then you found like a little coin purse that's like half torn open, and it didn't have food in it, but it did have 15 gold. And then this other bag had 8 gold pieces worth of pipe weed, and 12 silver pieces worth of ditchweed, and 14 silver pieces worth of salt.
Mexican brown weed.
It was a bag of salt, spices. And then with the rest of your time, you found individual copper coins with each subsequent search until you found 24 copper coins.
Excellent, yeah. I give it all to Kazilnir, so I know he's going to take it anyway.
Your continuous searches are finding things, but it's getting to be less and less each time.
I smelled it. Been over their shoulder the whole time.
He said, we're here for 17 hours, so I just searched until I got 8 hours of sleep after the
Oh
very
yeah,
first
I would
8
only
hours.
got like half of that because I was sleeping as well.
During this downtime, Defin has gotten upset that Ron has been sleeping during most of it. So at one point, he went over and yanked Ron's tail, and it developed into a wrestling match.
Right on.
Interesting.
Defin is definitely not winning the wrestling match.
All right. If you arm wrestle, he wins. He wins 3 out of. No, he wins 6 out of every 2 matches. There you go.
6 out of every 2?
Yeah, at arm wrestling.
Okay.
At arm wrestling, he wins 6 out of every 2 matches.
Okay.
Because he's magical. I've dropped a couple clues. I don't know if anybody's picking up on them.
I didn't hear what you said.
I got it.
It's like that time he got drunk and it was like, I'm seeing triple.
Yeah.
It's like I've got 3 paws. All right. While you guys are taking this downtime, many of you might not be aware of this. You might want to stick your fingers in your ear holes. Barker, listen up. Abforth, at some point during the night, a mysterious voice appears out of nowhere in your ear hole and says, "Allow me to observe your progress." And then a moment later, you feel the intrusive eye. Do you wish to roll a wisdom save? DC
No.
18.
No.
Okay. Suddenly, you feel eyes on the back of your neck. You feel creeped out, like the hairs on your arms raise a little bit. Someone's watching you, and then, a moment later, another message. Have you acquired the unicorn's horn? Single sentence. What do you respond?
Give me just a second. Let me think. I ask him, this is a difficult task. Is there any other trade available?
All right. A moment later, you receive a carefully worded message that if you wish to escape the mountains in a hasty fashion, you will need the unicorn's horn. It is vital to retrieving you from your location.
I say, if we can't, can I reply again?
Yeah, you can reply in a single sentence up to 15 words.
Alright, 1 second, let me think of how to word this.
Message spell. He can only scry and cast message so many times a day, so he's got this once a day. He checks in on Barker and Dr. Abforth to see if he has the horn.
I say, we need no transportation. Can another trade be made? I have a message I can cast once a day. Can I cast message to him with another thing?
I mean, technically, shouldn't he be able to hear all responses, not just the response to the message, while he's scrying on him?
Yes. Technically, you could speak aloud, but you see, the thing is, Barker is using the message spell to telepathically communicate, whereas if he speaks aloud, you guys will be aware of it. So far, he hasn't told anyone anything.
Yeah.
So nobody knows this is like the second time he's gotten the phone call from the wizard.
I have the ability to cast the message spell once a day.
You can
I
cast
use
it back
my
at him
message?
if you wish.
Okay. I say, we're still willing to work towards gaining the
Oh, hang on.
horn.
Do you have to say the message spell?
No, I don't. Let me read it again, but I don't think so.
Let me check. Verbal component.
Oh,
Yeah.
it has to be within range. So if he can do it because he's scrying me, but he's not within range, and I can't see him, so I couldn't cast it towards
No.
him.
It,
He's also like a level 26
It
cleric
says you point your
wizard.
finger towards a creature within range and whisper a message.
Mm.
I think you're thinking of the cantrip.
Yeah, there's a
have the
cantrip
ability to
message.
Well, no, I think he's using sending.
Sending? Is that what it is?
Sending is the not cantrip, the one that can go any distance, as long as you are familiar with the target.
I know I looked this up like last week. Sending's 3rd level. You send a short message of 25 words. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of. So
Yeah, he's using sending to talk
he's
to
using
you.
sending. So you wouldn't have that spell, and message wouldn't work because you need to point at him.
Yeah, message has to be in range.
Well, if he's scrying on me, I will whisper quietly that I'm still willing to complete the deal, but if there's something else, it might be more expedited. You probably heard me, Razor, but still.
Yeah, since we were talking when he tapped in.
Yeah, exactly. You see me
Wait.
get this blank fucking face for like 15
Why would you have-
seconds and then say that out loud.
Why
I
would
got a
you
little
have to-
confused. It doesn't fit into our conversation.
Barker, why would you have to whisper that if everything else has been like nonverbal?
Because I don't have the ability to reply to him anymore, and I know he's scrying on me, so he could hear me if I spoke.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
But why were the other?
Because before he was communicating telepathically, but he can only respond in 25 words. He ran out of words, so now he's speaking aloud.
So I can continue. I didn't want to send a half message.
So this is
Hey,
tricky on the
stop.
wizard's part because, like,
There's a reason why.
he wants the
I have
unicorn
stuff like
horn. He's going to send a message back to you that it would be a shame if the halfling authorities were made aware of what you've done. You don't have to bring the unicorn horn. However, this is what you do owe me.
I sigh deeply aloud. And I look up to the heavens and I wonder what the fuck was I thinking. And I just nod and keep quiet.
Since he sees you nod with his scrying, instead of breaking off the scrying, he's going to send you an instruction. Hold aloft the unicorn's horn. And let's see. It can teleport you and creatures within 5 feet of you to a familiar location. He'll instruct you to use the horn to bring yourself and the horn to him. Bring the horn to me, and he instructs you on how to activate the horn.
I jump down from the rock. I whisper to Razor that I need his assistance.
Yeah. What's up?
Can you just discreetly start a conversation with Kazanlir?
Sure, I could do that.
And I wait for you to do that, and I use you as cover to hide behind as you walk. And I'm gonna roll stealth.
So Kazanlir.
Hey man.
23.
Hey, I saw you during that fight. You got like a weird look in your eyes while fighting that sword. Was that something new?
Not really. It's just a really shiny sword. Kind of reminded me of gold.
I'm referencing the hunter's mark in case you didn't get that. But...
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes more sense.
And then I'm going to occupy Razor space and use sleight of hand to try to take the unicorn horn from Kazanlir. Which I roll a 23, so that's terrible.
So yeah, the look in your eyes was that something new? I'm speaking about how Hunter's Mark looked in my eyes, anyways.
Yeah, I was doing some research over the week and found this this oath system that apparently paladins have access to after training for a while, and there's one called Oath of Vengeance. I liked it. It seemed to give me some offensive spells and capabilities that I haven't really had, so.
I can see the changes in you already.
Yeah, the first few pages were Hunter's Mark and Bane. You should just try out Bane too.
Yeah.
My roll was pretty poor, but honestly, all I want to do is put a hand on Kazanlir's back and hold the unicorn horn aloft as I grab it. So I don't really need to steal it without him knowing.
Yeah,
I just need to get my hand on it.
Yeah, it's an action to activate it though. So it would be like one turn you steal it, and then if he hasn't rolled a perception to spot you, then the next turn you can just lift it up and boof.
Do I notice any of that since I'm
It's your passive perceptions.
since I'm facing?
It's just passive, you know. Just gotta hope we win the rolls.
What's your perception, Chris? Like your just normal perception bonus without any other additions?
+3.
We would have tied the sleight of hand check, and I don't know who wins that. I got 13 sleight of hand to take it, and a 23 stealth. You wouldn't notice me stealing. You wouldn't notice me stealth, so I don't know if you'd notice me stealing. Honestly, I don't know how that works.
If he doesn't see you, like if you're using Kaz's entire body as cover like you can, then he doesn't see you, then he can't see you do it.
Okay, so my stealth is good, but my sleight of hand was pretty bad.
So, like, the sleight of hand, that would mainly be, like, Kaz rolling to see if he notices the shifting movement on his belt.
So I would actively roll something? I thought that would be passive.
Yeah, would he, if he's not actively looking for something,
Yeah, I mean, you're not actively looking, so you
perception.
probably just got,
Right.
your passive perception got beat.
Because he's distracted by me, that's the whole point of me distracting him, when he would be distracted.
So I think
Is
it just
in the
goes off
belt
without
or
a
is it
hitch.
in the bag?
Alright, well, I'll just wait a few seconds, and then I'll not try to hide the fact that I'm going to break my stealth and say, I'm sorry about this, guys. And I'll actually, like, stay standing in Razor Square, so I'm still touching him, and I'll reach out and touch Kaz on the arm, and I'll activate the unicorn horn.
I try to reach for him.
You're just gonna leave Deffen here sleeping on the floor?
I don't know what else to
Let
do.
him RP.
I've been
Let him
instructed
RP.
by a very powerful force to do this, and he's watching me, so I don't really know what else to do. I tried to convince him otherwise, but it didn't really seem to work.
I'm over here wrestling with a cat right now. Let him RP.
Am I gonna have to do like a midweek Fire Weasel solo adventure where he's questing to get back to town while you guys have
I don't
teleported
know.
away?
The wizard snabbed Morkan last time without even knowing we had an extra party member.
The wizard's
So,
not
like-
casting the spell this time. Barker is.
Oh, the wizard
I'll
had
see if
nothing
he
to
can-
do
I'll
with
see if he
this?
can bring him after a rest.
I was gonna let him RP it out. I was totally. I wasn't, and I
tried
wasn't.
to bring as many people as I could.
And I'm saying this sarcastically. I'm not gonna hold this against him at all.
Well, this will be interesting. All right, you
Huh?
teleport. Whoosh! You are back in town with the elf. In the...
I thought he said he would. Yeah, I didn't know it was in
Everybody within 5 feet. He said he would
town. No, I
teleport
knew
back.
that part. I thought it would just be like he could bring us back to where we were previously. I thought. This
No,
was
he
just
said
for him
back
get
to a
the
safe
horn.
place.
Surely he can send us back here. That was my thought process.
Anyway, you arrive in front of the wizard, and he's got a big smile on his face. And he says, "You've done well. And you didn't even have to kill a unicorn. Smart thinking."
I mentioned that I didn't really want to put my party in any more danger than I'd already got him into.
I
For my
must
sake.
confess I was surprised at your choice. I had thought, due to your evil nature, you would surely kill the majestic unicorn, and I would accept your unicorn horn, but I would turn you in to the authorities anyway. But since you retrieved the horn of a already dead unicorn, you've done no ill deed. I must say you've done well. I will keep your secrets. Thank
I
you
nod,
for
thank you.
your gift. He accepts the unicorn horn.
Ask him if it'd be possible for him to return us to the cave we just left. I understand if he needs to rest and recharge his powers, but we've kind of left a companion there. And
Or if you could somehow just pull the companion here.
either way,
I have the ability to cast this spell, but once a day.
do you mind if we sit here and I'll share this delicious pipe weed I have with me?
I could send you back, but I would not be able to return you, and you would no longer have the horn.
How far away are we from Askelhorn?
Very far.
Miles. You could get to a river, though. The river's not far.
And I don't think that's a problem, really.
Yeah, it's up to you. He can cast it once a day. He's willing to do it for you. You've
Well,
done a good job
why
for
don't
him.
Why don't you just bring him back here?
Wait.
No, he
what
can't
was
teleport
the-
him from where he's at. He can only teleport from where he's at to a location he knows.
Hold on. What was the bit about the horn?
The horn has the ability to teleport. Barker used it to get from where you were in the cave to the village that the ancient elf lives in.
So the horn has teleport.
Yes, the
Porting
horn.
power.
The horn is a
Yes, the
wand that
unit-
can teleport once a day.
The horn's what gives
Ah.
unicorns all their magical powers. If they didn't have the horn, they'd just be a horse.
So when it's broken off a unicorn, it becomes a powerful magic wand, like a really desirable wizard's wand.
Yeah, I don't like this guy. I feel like
Ask him
he's
if-
like on his way to Lich Hood.
Ask him if he has any items he'd like to trade or something.
No, he's actually good. He was saying he was going to backstab you because you're evil, but because you've shown you desirable, like
Honor.
good traits and honor,
Honor.
he's decided not to double cross you in the end, and said as much to you to your face that he was going to fuck you over, but now he likes you and he's not going to after all.
Ask him kind of
Okay.
cautiously if he has any items he would like to get rid of, sell, trade. Sure he's collected much in his time. Maybe it's time to do a little spring cleaning, perhaps?
He's taken a vow of poverty and owns very little other than his bare essentials.
Oh, good, a
can I
vow
buy
of
the
poverty.
unicorn horn from
Well,
you?
the unicorn horn that he desires is an essential part of some magic that he wishes to do.
So, as having a vow of poverty, would you identify an item for free?
He would ask that you donate the money that you would have normally given to him as the caster to the Temple of Yondala below, for surely they will need it for funerary expenses.
All right, I can do that.
Where's Defen?
Yeah, where is Defen? Defin's not here.
So Defen wakes up, or not wakes up, but gets up out of his wrestle in the cave and
I don't know if you were
looks
just
around,
like laying down to go to bed, but everybody else
No.
like goes bamf and is gone.
no, I was wrestling in the cave.
You were
'cause I
wrestling
was-
with Ron, and suddenly everyone just disappears.
So Defen kind of gets up out of his
like wrestling match, and it's like, guys, guys, hey guys, nice trick.
So you're telling me, Effort, that you would trick us to keep us into that cave and trap us there when there's
Wait,
wolves
excuse me?
on the outside?
And why would I do that? When did I say I'd do that?
Because of your actions. Because the only because I have, you know, quite some doubts now.
But
You
we're
try
not in the
to you
cave.
try to get you actually stole the unicorn.
The
horn.
wizard was scrying on us, and he instructed me to do so.
And you
I
couldn't
didn't-
tell us?
Well,
That
I wouldn't
was
tell
you had to
You
keep
would
that a
just
secret
argue
from
with me
us?
and say that I couldn't do it.
No, you kept that as a secret. You try to steal
Did
the
he scry
horn.
on you?
And if
Did
I
he- did he
didn't, if I
message-
did
he
not,
speak to
if
you?
I did not jump to try to stop you, I would be stuck in the cave right now. And now Defin is stuck over there, and there's wolves on the outside.
He said he could send us back. This is what I assumed he could do for everybody the whole time. Like, why are you
No.
giving me such a hard time? I'm just trying to get you.
Because you
Honestly,
could
I
have
was
killed
trying
us.
To do this without endangering the
You
least
could
amount of our
you could have
party as
killed
possible.
us. You could have tell us.
I took the I tried to get the two people that are the tankiest.
And how did you know that the
horn?
horn could bring you back?
He said as much.
And why did you select only a few to bring back, and you
Because
would
if you got
risk
hit
the
by
life
some-
of other
If
people
you got
to
hit
stay
by
in the
something
cave?
powerful, you would die. They can take hits.
I'm not gonna
They've proven
accept
as
that.
much. You don't
You
have to accept anything I say, Morgan. That's the thing about this. You don't have to accept it. You don't have to accept anything I say, but it's nothing but the truth.
Yeah, the only truth that I see is that you would have left me behind in that cave. And the only reason I'm here right now is because I tried to stop you from taking the horn when you called out what you were doing.
I said I'm sorry. You didn't know.
Well, I
what was
don't. Well,
doing
you're
again.
sorry at this point. The
You
only
didn't know
reason
what I was doing
the
to
only
begin
reason
with.
we were out there is to save us because of your actions. And when we have to come back to return the reward from saving your life, you are putting us at risk into that cave.
You're right. I should have went alone. I should have just taken it and not revealed myself.
Now, what we
and
should
went
have
by
done is let
myself.
you as a kid and never get caught into your into your plans, because every single thing that you're doing is putting everyone's life in this group at risk.
I'm sorry you feel that way, Krios, or Morkan. I'm sorry, but your words don't discourage me. I've chosen my path, and you can be upset with me. You can be mad. You can not agree with anything I say. You can actively work against me, even if you.
I'm not
That's
working
okay.
against you.
I
I'm
said if
expecting
you lied,
more.
I
I'm
didn't
expecting
expect-
more from a friend.
Yeah, well, so was I. You know, maybe I'd expect somebody to listen to me instead of trying to talk and.
Look,
know,
you
like-
haven't said one word, and you haven't been honest with any of us. You know,
In your opinion, you claim I haven't been honest.
sharing what you
don't know
knew.
what I say is true or not. How do you? You don't know. I've been honest this whole time.
The only thing I can see is your actions
Name one time I've lied to you.
right now.
How do you know I'm lying?
Well, you were in communication with this
Because
mage.
I don't speak to
Which
you. means
i-
I'm lying. Is that what you're saying?
The
Bec-
wizard
because
is
you're
going to
taking the-
stop you
because
from
you're taking-
bickering. The wizard says, "Stop, stop, stop. You're disrupting the peace of my temple. Do you wish to go back to the cave or not?"
Well, I hope he's going to be alive tomorrow.
I step away. I'm just,
Obviously.
Did you see my post in D&D stuff?
Yeah. Well, Defin has, while they've made their way back to the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz.
Dude, you're embarrassing me in front of the wizards.
Yeah. Defin and Ron, after briefly searching for their party mates,
Oh no, Barker.
I did not mean to do that actually.
have briefly worked out that some kind of teleportation has happened, but they're gonna go looking for the live unicorn, so him and Ron are gonna.
Well, you
The
wouldn't
weather's
make it
not too
far
bad.
before their conversation ends, so let's see how that plays
Okay.
out.
Okay, well, but he's gonna go check the weather out first. And
Yeah,
he's
so
gonna
so
step
you'd
foot
be
outside of
looking at the
cave.
weather. It continues to be a blizzard outside.
Yeah, really? Then I would go farther.
The wizard smiles and he says, "Yes, I will return you to the cave."
But isn't that tomorrow?
He'll tell you
Yeah,
if
it's
you
gonna be.
wish it. If you survive one day, which I'm sure you can manage one day, I can retrieve you tomorrow.
I thank him. I ask him how much it would cost to be granted a use of the wish spell.
He'll tell you that casting Wish is dangerous, and he would only risk it if it was of great value to himself. Yeah. Obtaining the unicorn horn was enough to risk it, but like if you look at the spell description, when you cast Wish, sometimes it makes it so you can never cast Wish ever again.
Well, I ask him if to keep me in mind if he ever has another mission that doesn't pertain to my entire party being put in danger without them knowing it. I would like to access the use of that, if that's possible.
Well, I'll always be here, as I've always been here for 1,000 years and more.
I say with that fancy sending spell, you should be able to get in contact with me if you need something, right? Right, cool.
Of course. I see all from my place in the temple.
Are you going to be dying anytime soon?
An elf's lifespan extends through the millennia. I might die to the blade or a powerful spell, but age will never claim me. Should I choose it, I can live forever. Many a man has wished to live forever as the elves and has sought the unnatural lichdom. He'll explain to you that there was a lich. His name was where's that? Omvor the Undying, a powerful wizard who chose the darker path of necromancy and lives yet, defying age, as nature would end his lifespan, but he has defied it and has lived on in lich form, corrupting the land.
Does he live in this region?
In fact, he lived not far from where you were, but a moment ago.
You say lived, so has he already been destroyed?
Oh, no. He yet lives, or unlives, in the endless caverns.
Was this gathering this unicorn horn? Was that part of maybe a plan to protect yourself or retribute against such creature?
Yes, a lich is a dangerous and hideous thing that must be countered, and to counter such a being, I require powerful magic, such as the unicorn's horn. It will give me an edge in combat, should it come to that.
Well, that would be something that maybe one day we could try to help you with.
A lich's lair is unassailable. His legions of defenders would surely slay you. No attempt to attack him in his lair is advisable. Should he attack here, I will definitely call upon you to defend the village of.
But often these
what's that
undead
village
creatures, they surround themselves with other of the same kind.
Undead,
you know if,
yeah.
Yeah, do you know if there's any other type of undead creatures or menaces in the region?
This lich.
Shining Falls, that's the name of the village. I couldn't think of it.
Yeah, is there any other undead powerful or less
Hey,
powerful?
You think we've met this Omvor guy already?
No, you've never seen Omvar.
Who was the level 20 that we met in a castle in the misty fields that had undead all around the castle?
The Mistmaster.
Thought that might have been him, her, whatever.
If
yeah,
you,
any other
do you mention,
undead lair?
Do you
in the area?
mention the Mistmaster to the Elven Wizard?
I'm not having this conversation, so no.
No, I was having the conversation. Wait, you didn't say that aloud? That you think we met him?
No, I was out of character.
Okay.
I wasn't the one talking.
So stuff like this is important because, like, NPCs, if you say, like, certain things, they might have information that I could respond. But if you don't say it out loud in character, then it doesn't matter.
Talking about Necromancer, what about this House of Bone? There's a fort we live in.
The House of Bones is harmless. Archaeologists, they're doing no damage.
But any other undead creatures in the region?
The Lich is the only one that
or-
concerns me. Vampires, you say? I have heard tales of a vampire lord, though his ability to conceal himself has made him elusive.
but in the region, there's some words of him.
Yes. There is word that a vampire lord exists, but not much else.
Who would know about these things?
I'm sure none. If I know it, or if I do not know it, then few others would. Unless they are like companions of the vampire, minions of the vampire. Vampires are experts at concealing themselves. They blend in amongst the upper classes usually. I would search among the nobility if you think there is a vampire among you.
Well, we did fight some cultists in one of their crypts, and we closed a portal to some,
Cultists of what order?
what was their name again?
Orcus.
Orcus.
His eyes widen. A cult of Orcus? No cult
Yeah.
of Orcus yet exists. All were slain, all members killed in
Oh.
ages past.
I can assure you,
If that was true, I would not be here.
I can assure you, we did fight them, and there was a portal to their realm, or the realm of their master. A few escaped through to that magical crystal.
I shall warn you of a thing that few men know. A being exists known as the Feyre, an elf born, but born of demon spawn. Much as a tiefling is to a human, the Feyre is a demon-spawned elf. They live among the elves at times. It could be that one of them has taught these cultists some of the rites and the methods to enter the abyssal planes. These things are little known, but quite dangerous in the realm.
I say I have a display that I found from their tomb in my museum. If you'd like to see it sometime.
Yeah, we find many of their Bible, I guess, their cryptic lectures on how to be, and they were. It seems like they were building up into some sort of an army of undeads. We found crypts and all sorts of items that we believe that might have been used to make mummies. There were several undeads that we had to ghost-like creatures that we had to kill, and they were torturing some prisoners in there.
In centuries past, when the cult of Orcus would rise, they would often practice rituals to turn their members into undead. It is believed that their end goal is to raise a vast army of the undead to conquer the world for Orcus, and then open the gateways to his abyssal plains so that his demonic hordes may surge forth onto the world as it is controlled by the undead, and spread undeath throughout the realm. Of course, we would never allow this to happen. We stand vigilant against such evils.
If we needed some help, would you be willing to help? If we find more of them?
Against the cult of Orcus, I would gladly lend my aid. Should you find more of the members, call upon me, and I shall do as I may.
What is the best way to reach you?
By coming to the village.
No, there's no.
I'll ask him, what
Hey,
can you
jerk.
tell me about Baron Corinthorian? I've heard, different things from different people. I still don't even know if he's actually alive. What can he tell me that's like, what's the skinny on the Baron?
I care little for mortal politics. Human lifespans are so brief. The Corinthorian family has existed for but a few hundred years. Though they are reputed to be skilled statesmen and well-liked among the people, I've heard very little of him in recent decades.
In recent decades?
Yes, the Corinthorian family has ruled a minor
Yeah.
keep, Askelshorn.
Well, who's in
for,
control of the town then, really? Everyone keeps telling me it's the Baron from the Shadows, but I think it's one of these wizard houses.
It's possible. Powerful wizards have been known to take over the operation of lesser settlements, keeps, castles, and such, if they are not ruled by powerful empires with their own wizards. It is known to have happened in times. However, the Corinthorians are not deposed that I have heard. As in, like, they haven't been dethroned from their rulership.
Right. Okay, thank you. I guess my last question is, what are you gonna do with that unicorn horn?
He's gonna
I'm
use
not
it.
too happy about losing that.
As I explained, the Horn of the Unicorn is
Lich.
a powerful magic item, and should it come to conflict with Omvor the Lich, Omvor the Undying, then Omvor only lives, like, if you look on the map, like, this guy's village temple and the village of the Halflings is right here, and this ultra deadly Lich, his Uber dungeon is, like, right there. So it's, like, not that far, and he is legitimately concerned that this is a big dangerous threat and he needs firepower. So this is the big guns, the unicorn horn.
Cool. Sorry, I must have missed that, but hell yeah. All right. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better about the situation. Still can't really look at Abfirth, but did what he had to do.
The wizard will tell you, if it eases your conscience, this is for the greater good. When you've lived 1,000 years, you've had to do some things that would be considered evil towards the greater good in the long run.
Completely understand. All right, thank you.
Hear ye.
Would you be able to help with identifying some items? We have collected a few.
Yeah, how much did I say I was going to charge for that? Like 100 gold or something?
Yeah, because of the pearls, but I have 6 of those pearls.
If you have 6 pearls that you'll give to him, he will identify up to 6 items.
Okay, I'll give him. Well, I have a few items. I have this flail, the silver flail.
Alright, he casts Detect Magic, and then he hisses, and then he's like, you're holding that thing?
Well, I've been carrying it in my bag. Well, attached to me, yeah. And I have this whistle as well.
It looks vile. Alright, he's gonna begin casting his Identifies. The Silver Peasant's Flail is actually cursed. Dun dun dun. You got a card for that? Let me see that card.
I didn't transfer it, I think, but I did say that.
Okay, I'll put it on this card then. When it's... No, it doesn't fit. Shit. Put it on this card then.
And I do also have that whistle.
I'm willing to do the donation to the church, I believe he said. Temple.
Yeah. Any
I have
donations to the
identified this
Temple of
chalk.
Yondala are welcome.
I'll give you a pearl. For
You're
custard.
willing to use a pearl to identify my item?
Yeah, I'm carrying
Okay.
these for the group here.
Oh, okay, thank you. I'd like the chalk identified.
Okay. He casts Identify on the chalk, and then he smiles and he says, ingenious. It seems that if you draw a doorway onto a surface using this chalk, it'll turn that into a doorway.
That is what I was hoping it was. Put it back in my pocket.
However, this amount of chalk wouldn't last more than maybe like four drawings.
Okay, yeah, that's enough.
And I have that whistle as well.
Alright, he blows into the whistle and it sounds exactly like a giant eagle.
God.
Whoa. You've seen an item like this before?
No, but after identifying it, its power seems to be that it transfers the normal sound of a whistle into a very evocative mating call of a giant eagle, which surely would draw attention from a burly male giant eagle.
In 3 easy steps.
Well, that might be useful
make it
for
cool
Kazan
fucking
there.
pet.
That's like your duck call for giant eagles.
Yeah. I don't know when that could become useful, but that's an interesting object.
When you're in heat.
But this flail seems to...
Shabby doesn't have to look for boyfriends anymore.
Is there a way to remove the negative effect of this item?
The way you've dealt with it in the past is you take it back to the keep, you go to the temple, you bathe it in holy water, and they cast Remove Curse, and it will strip the curse away from the item.
And then it keeps the positive effects on it?
Yeah, it would still be a +1 Pure Thunder Mace. But
Is there a priest in the area that might be
for
able
now,
to...
it's got an evil spirit in it, and the evil spirit hates you, and it gives you all these negative effects, like you always go last on a turn.
Oh. Well, I'm gonna keep
So you
this
need to
for some
purge
time.
purge it of its evil spirits before you can use it fully.
In the town, is there someone that could help with that?
Yeah, the priestess.
Okay. Well, we'll have to go and visit them.
Isn't
So
he
I
a
take-
priest?
No, he's a wizard, isn't he?
He's a priest too.
Not high enough to do it. Probably. He's at like 4 levels of cleric or something like that.
So
Would he be?
this is
Yeah.
like, you wouldn't know this, but he's actually a 17th level wizard, and he's not a cleric at all. But he has a sleight of hand check that you couldn't notice, and he's got a wand that does speak with dead.
Ah.
So he had that tucked into his robe, and he just sort of palmed it, cast the spell. You think he's casting cleric spells, and you were really impressed, but he's not really.
Anyone else has other items to identify? We still have 3 more of those spells.
Not me.
Oh, identify? Yeah, this giant sword.
Oh yeah.
Did you keep that?
I did.
Okay.
Jeez.
Barely.
They didn't
put
keep.
me in,
They didn't keep me
some-
though.
Some medium load weight class, but
The sword is now the new member of the party.
All right.
man, with all the shit that's just going on around me, I mean, I get rid of this shield, you know? More about Casimir.
Okay, he identifies it. He tells you, this is a magic +1 animated iron broadsword of anime.
Oh,
Of anime?
Anime?
Yeah, read the description here. You'll
Does it
understand.
have power of uwu?
No. See,
I
the
feel
trick with the
about
anime sword is you have to scream your attack name when you attack to get the effect.
Where is
Oh. I thought
What's-
if you hit a person, they slowly just, their breasts enlarge with every swing.
Now, this weapon is
where is
absurdly
this?
large and it deals an extra damage dice, yet it weighs the normal weight for its type. When scoring a critical hit, you can name your attack and yell that name to add 1 more extra damage dice.
So you have to yell the name.
You have to
add
name
one-
the yell of your name your attack and yell out that attack name as you're doing it to get the full effect.
That's funny.
City.
And add an entire extra one after the extra one that gets added?
Yes.
I'll take that.
I don't think anybody can use it. It's a giant greatsword.
No,
I
but
can use it.
is the same as a normal weight top.
I can use my ritual on it and it just gets consumed in shadow.
Yeah, but the style is giant though.
Doesn't matter. I become proficient in any weapon that I make my pact weapon.
Well, no, I'm talking about for.
He's got
We
that.
could get him.
That makes sense.
So, for most
for
people,
Barker.
they could not use this weapon unless they were the large size. So you could enlarge yourself if you were like a barbarian, you enlarge yourself and then you can wield this weapon. But if he's got that pact thing, sure, why not? I think
What
you
about,
still get disadvantage for using a weapon that's too big to use.
Okay, I might
Oh,
still get
so-
disadvantage, but I would have permission to do it.
If you end up with the strength, though, would you be able to many it, even if it's just
It's
too
really
big
got to
and
do with
covering?
proportion, right? It's just
Okay.
a oversized weapon.
My pact weapon doesn't weigh anything.
But Kezenler was impressed by
But
the size.
there are things like potions of growth and the enlarge spell that can be cast on you that will
Only
make you
hit
big enough to use
disadvantage.
those.
It weighs the same as a normal weapon of the type, though.
But the normal type is an oversized greatsword for a giant. So the anime thing makes it even bigger than that.
Damn. Well, it sells for a lot. Unless somebody finds out a way to use it, but I'll hang on to it.
Is there a way to shrink it down?
There is a shrink spell. I don't know if you could make it permanent, probably. However,
That'd be cool.
stacking a
I'd put that
permanent
shit-
shrink enchantment onto a thing that's already enchanted would probably be expensive and difficult.
It doesn't do more damage for being giant, though.
Yeah, it adds an extra dice.
On a crit, yeah.
Yeah,
It adds an extra damage dice, and then you can add 1 more damage dice. So you could do 3d6 normally, and then 4d6 if you yell some kind of attack name.
Yep. On a crit.
It's insane.
It's got strong crits and big damage. And it can fight on its own, so you don't even need to be able to use it. You can just say the command word, and for a minute, it will fight on its own.
Me does it.
So that's the workaround, right? It's an animated undead magic greatsword that fights on its own if you command it to.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Udacity!
Like I said, I would put that shit up in the warehouse to find a
So-
way to be able to use that thing later.
So can I just put it in my bag of holding and then use the command word and let it fight for itself and never have to wield it?
No, you have to have the item in your hand to say the command word and activate
So
it.
I can pick it up, then use the command. What I'm saying is, grab it out of the bag of holding, say the command word as I grab it, then let it fight for itself, then put it back up.
You have to use a bonus action to activate that.
That's fine.
So it's, what, an action to reach into your bag of holding, and then it's a bonus action to activate it, and then
Yep.
you'd still be able to move that turn.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Yeah, what are you giving me for it?
2,040 gold.
Deal.
Oh wait, 1,020 gold because you can only sell for 50% in the
What are you
shops.
talking about?
I tell you, I'll give you the same amount as a merchant will. If you're still upset with me and don't want to sell it to me, I understand.
Keep in mind, though, the blade is bent.
I give
You're
you-
going to want to
I
get
give
this
you the sword.
repaired before you use it.
You can have it. I have no use for such a wieldy weapon.
Does
but
anybody in the party have blacksmith's
I
tools
fought it.
and proficiency?
No.
No, I'll give you 102 platinum.
All right.
Dang, Ludo's not here.
So if you have blacksmith's tools and proficiency with the tool set, you can, in the field, spend 10 minutes to fix the damage that it's got, because it's only the first level of damage.
Do I have to be proficient in it?
You have to have proficiency in the artisan's tools, like blacksmith tools. So since nobody has it, what you do is you just go to a blacksmith and say, "Can you patch this up?" And he'll do it. And it takes 10 minutes. Maybe
I got
give
the
him a few
tools,
gold.
just not proficient.
Whatever, if it's Fire's been using leatherworking tools without proficiency.
Yeah, but I don't get my advantage on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should be able to do it without proficiency, right?
Takes me like an hour to do stuff.
Yeah, that's what
I was wondering about that actually.
free.
It seemed like you had like 2 professions.
I don't have a profession. I just skin stuff.
Oh, I thought you did that whole thing with the leatherworking guy.
Nah, that was a side task. I was trying to get information. It was an information thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I never went back to it. It was nothing that I was gonna take on. I actually haven't taken up really a profession.
Holy shit. Wait a second. Where's my icon? Right click, toggles, measure movement. I'm supposed
Let's
to
see.
measure it automatically when I move. It's not working.
So it can
Well-
be fully repaired if you do work and you make the successful check. I guess it doesn't say it requires proficiency. It says if you
Yeah, I
have
think-
access to a workshop or a smithy, it lets you double your proficiency modifier with the roll. So they give you advantage if you have all the shop and everything, but if you just have the tools, you can still make the roll.
Cool. Let's do that. That'd be what? What kind of roll would that be? Strength?
DC
Blacksmithing, I
10
think, is
strength. Yep.
Well, anything else we need to do here? We have to wait until tomorrow for our friend to come back.
I'll wait 10 minutes and try again. Yay!
So I will go and try to talk to a priest of the village here.
Well,
I thought we need to get teleported back to the cave and go get Defen, right?
still a full day
No,
away.
we have to wait a full day here.
Okay,
He's stuck in
Morkan
his
goes to the temple to find the priestess to fix his cursed item, and everybody in the temple is having a funeral and they're all crying.
I wonder who that's for.
Mm,
Might be an
I'm
awkward
going to
time
ask-
to ask for help.
I'm gonna ask around what happened here.
They'll say the high priestess that does all of our clerical magic has been slain by a vile murder.
Oh my.
God.
That's unfortunate. That's really sad for her.
Really sad, yeah, unfortunate.
How did that happen?
Kind of makes it hard to find clerical services in this town now.
Mhm.
That is a shame.
How did how did this happen?
How did this happen? They'll say that
overdose on psychedelic mushrooms.
their best hunters are on the trail of the murderer. They'll find the killer and bring them to justice. Surely.
Oh,
Speaking
they-
of best hunters,
have they said
wonder where yours got to.
have they said anything? Is there any people there, or any rumors?
Nobody's found a clue yet, but we'll find
No
it.
clues. Hmm.
And it's not a day's wait. He said he could send us there, but we'd have to wait a day for him to bring us back.
And there's no other. Well, I guess it's the wrong time. I'll have to come back. I just need someone to see if they
Has
can
it-
help with the curse.
Has an autopsy been done? It might have been drugs.
It's starting to sound like you guys leave Deffen out in the wilderness by himself for a long time. I was not going to
trying
progress.
to-
I was not
well,
going to progress that, but it seems
Here's
like
the
he
other
might
thing.
get further away from the place.
Well, that's the other thing I wanted to mention, because so here's the reason why I'm mentioning this. You said in the morning there was no snow. Actually, we waited 17 hours in there. You said in the morning there was no snow, right?
Right.
So Deffen was in there for 17 hours. He was bored to death. He's also claustrophobic. Deffen at that point would have left here. He would have been long gone at that point.
Of course.
He would have went off, started tracking something, and at that point he would have been, like I said, gone.
Well, I've been mentioning that we should go pick you up or get you sent back here, but nobody seems to be worried about it. So
In fact,
Yeah.
Morkan's like, I'm going to go find a priestess and left.
No, but I know I
don't
already
know how to get back.
I already know.
Said he could send us.
Yeah, I
have a
already
way to
know
do
that it's
it.
gonna take a day, and
No, it doesn't.
No, it takes a day for him to retrieve
yeah,
it.
that's what he said. He said that
To
we.
retrieve
A-
us.
As I recall, the wizard said, "Do you want me to send you back to your friend or not?" And Morkan left the room.
Oh,
Yeah, I was-
oh, I thought we had to wait a full day.
No, I've said it 3 times that you don't, but it's fine.
FYI,
then
I
then
have
it's
left
different.
The
I'm
cave.
sorry,
Yeah,
I
I've left the
misunderstood.
cave. I've moved on.
Who all's still with the wizard? Just everybody but Morkan?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'll be
I
right back.
asked the druid about the lady in the castle with undead around her. If she's a problem.
Oh, the Mistmaster. An elusive figure, a powerful sorceress, but little is known about her. She does not accept visits from anyone. I'm surprised
figured that out.
you even know of her. Her
Well,
secrecy is quite good.
We were tracking some liches that were on the run, or some necromancers that were on the run from us after we had cleared out their camp.
The Orcus
This
ones.
This is the start of us finding the cult of Orcus. Yes, we were chasing them down to where we eventually found their leader, who escaped us. But we ran upon her castle and asked for refuge, and she sent us away. She seemed very ominous.
Though very little is known of the Mistmaster, she's demonstrated no love for necromancy or the members of the cult of Orcus. So perhaps a neutral party.
I see.
Did you actually see the Mistmaster?
Yes, we spoke. She was very beautiful.
Amazing. I've lived
asked
quite a long time, and I've never met the Mistmaster.
I asked her if I could.
But you also have
purchase-
never left here.
Yeah, this is true. I asked her if I could purchase some of her artifacts from my museum. She was very hesitant. Sent us on her way.
Yeah, I'm sure she has quite a few powerful magic artifacts that would serve me well in the war against Omvor.
I can give you a rough location of where she was. It wouldn't be exact, but
Oh, I know of her place. Her palace is quite fortified, and protected against scrying. My best divinations have come up against nothing but a blank whiteness when attempting to scry into her realm. The mists
would a-
conceal even my magical sight.
I would ask if he does make a move on her, if he would contact me. I would love to accompany him.
I'd make no move against her. She's done no wrong to the realm.
All that talk about doing harm sometimes for good. I figured you were trying to get your hands on some of those items to fight the good fight.
Yeah, I feel that might do more harm than good. Facing another wizard as powerful as myself in combat is likely to end in one or both of us dead.
Do you know if she has aspirations for power, control of anything other than her section of land she controls?
As I've said, little is known of the Mistmaster. None enter her realm if they can avoid it, and those that do are often driven away or driven mad by the things in the mist.
That was kind of wild. It was really weird. Definitely a unique experience I wouldn't really want to do again. Alright, well, thank you for your time, and appreciate you guiding us safely and not hurting our party.
Facing a wizard on their own ground is often a fool's errand, which is why I've not faced Omvor in his endless caverns. He's too well defended after his centuries living there.
This makes sense. It's be hard to do anything other than bury yourself in deeper once you've decided to fortify a cave and a place for thousands of years.
Fortunately, little lives around the Star Mountains other than the bird folk who live upon its mount, and I'm sure they are safe on their high perch.
Ask him if he can send us back to the cave once Krias gets back, Morkan gets back.
Alright. Morkan
I'll head back,
returns. Everyone teleports. Whoosh!
I tell the group, we're gonna have to be real careful because they're hunting us down in that village for the murder of the priestess. So I don't know
They
that.
don't have any idea who it was.
Not yet, but if they find some clues, we never know. We are kind of the strangers that showed up the same day, so
Ninja.
people might start asking where we went so fast, why we left so fast.
That's where I've moved to.
Maybe so.
I don't know. I think we should be very careful and maybe try to avoid that village if we can.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind, thank you.
Alright, guys. You emerge from the cave, and you're right here. And there's a trail in the snow that leads to the southwest. What do you want to do? What's your move going to be?
Ask if anybody knows what kind of tracks those are. Do they look like the wolves we were fighting?
I'm also riding Ron, and so I've got quite a lead. I'm mounted right now.
I mean, I can try to track it, but I'm not very good at this stuff.
You can try.
I mean, I'm not trying to actively get away from anything. I'm just casually. I'm not like riding away from anything. So
Just looking around, say, hey, where'd everyone go?
I'm trying to actually track. I'm seeing if I can find that unicorn.
So I rolled a 4, and I determined that those are definitely the wolf tracks, and we shouldn't go that way because those are the wolves. Unless we want to kill more wolves, then we can totally do that, but...
I'm also gonna roll survival and see if I can't. I rolled an 11.
Okay. Yeah, basically the only tracks you see around here are those ones heading to the southwest.
So,
If you,
Even Far, who's in a different spot than us?
there's that, like, one trail that the wolves that came running towards the entrance, like, where the wolves came from, there's some tracks there. But then, like, the other tracks are just the ones that go south.
I don't want to be responsible for the direction we take because everybody's pissed off at me. I don't think they'd let me lead them anyway, so I'll wait for somebody else to make a decision.
Find familiar. What does it give you?
A familiar.
From like the area?
You
Can
can
an
come-
actual like pet type creature, like an actual familiar type creature.
I mean,
Okay.
he's saying, does it have to be an animal of the area?
No,
you're
you
in
get to
or
pick
something?
what animal it's going to be.
And if it's in a scroll, that's just like for a certain period of time that'll last us.
It would last until it dies, I imagine.
Or you dismissed it.
I'm just wondering if I don't know about the spell, but I'm wondering if you can communicate with that familiar.
Yeah. The caster and the familiar have a like telepathic bond. You can even see through its senses.
Yeah, it takes the form of a creature of your choosing, but it's actually a fae that's basically like polymorphed into that creature, and it communicates with you telepathically.
Okay. I pulled out a scroll, find familiar.
It takes like an hour to cast that, so you're not going to do that while you're on the run here.
Oh, we're on the run. Are we chasing where he's heading? Or
Well, you're
we're still
tracking, so
looking?
you're on the move.
Okay. Okay, so I'll keep it for now.
All right.
Which way you guys headed?
I was gonna use that to maybe help
I
track.
don't know. I told him what I thought the tracks were, and then I decided somebody else should lead.
Well, you can follow the wolves, or you can follow these other tracks. That's your call.
I'm headed south, following the river. So
Oh,
I moved.
we would go after the single path tracks, not the wolves.
All right. So you can see Ron off in the distance. Deffin's on him. He's riding hard to the south, I guess.
Can I try to shoot an arrow
All right.
to try to distract him.
Shoot an arrow at Ron. That's fine. Roll to hit.
Not on him, but nearby.
Shoot him
like
right,
I'm not
right
trying
in
to,
the butt. Right in the butt. Critical hit. Come on.
like a tree or something nearby.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess I am. 20.
Nat 20. All right. So, Defen, an arrow strikes a tree to the left of your head with precision accuracy.
I immediately think that something's trying to attack me.
Duck and cover.
I gallop
You see that it's a bolt.
a bolt. That even scarier. Last 2 times I've had arrows fired at me, they ended up in my chest. So I hang on to the reins and I tell Ron to freaking take off, actually. And I start charging hard to the south.
You don't even look back.
I don't even look back. I'm by myself in the wilderness right now. I don't have time to look back right now.
We can see him right now?
Yeah.
At the floor.
How far away is he?
I think, what's the maximum range on that bow? It's like 300 feet or something, 320?
No, it's yeah, probably yeah.
So I think somewhere in that range, you see him in the distance. He took a really good shot that it was in the ballpark, but it's at the far end of the range of his weapon.
So more than 60 feet.
Yeah.
But
Like a football field away.
But when I get far enough away, I find the tree with the best cover that I can find. And I climb up. Me and Ron both climb up a tree. So we will roll an acrobatics check.
Ask the party what you think he's doing. It kind of seems strange.
Well, you guys wouldn't have been able to see me at this point. Ron just hauled ass.
I guess I don't know about that.
Well, you would have seen me take off. I don't know if you would have seen me scamper up the tree, would you?
I don't.
I'm asking.
I haven't
I'm
been told
asking.
by the DM, so.
Yeah, I'm asking. Would they have seen me scamper up the tree?
Did you make a stealth check? Because as far as I know, you're just in line of sight, so yeah, everyone sees you.
Oh, I hauled the ass double time when Ron. He's got 50 movement
So
speed until I
let me
got out of line of
describe the
sight of him.
terrain, right? So you were in the mountains in the Northlands at an elevation. The trees are fewer and far between than you might imagine. It's not like deep forest right here because you're in the mountains. And
you
you're
were out in the
along
valley.
you're along a frozen river, which is a large, flattish, wide open area. There might be
okay.
trees along the shore, but like if you're running along the river where it's wide open and you have the easiest path to run. In fact, running on the river itself, the frozen river, is the easiest path, which might even be like the option you'd be likely to take. So I feel like they'd be able to see you out to a couple miles probably if you're near the river.
Then
And
I'm
so, as I
actually
said,
going to.
I look to Razor and I say, "What do you think he's doing?"
Then I'm not gonna get up in a tree. Then if I think that they can still see me.
I think he's trying to
Obviously,
hide.
Steve-
Well, I yelled.
Well, that's
you
the thing, if
fool!
you-
Stop trying to hide.
If you take the hide action in a tree, yeah, you can hide. But otherwise, they see where you're at.
But I yell, like I'm like,
Are they within shouting distance?
you might.
Yeah, 300 feet, you can
then-
shout from
then-
there.
Yeah, that they haven't attempted to shout yet.
But
yeah,
hey,
then-
it's a windy mountain and it's 300 feet, so they might have a hard time hearing at that distance.
So.
Well, I still try. Say stop running.
But anyway, line of sight. If you look in the direction, you'll eventually spot them.
So, I guess when I stop to try and go up the tree, I actually turn around and I see them. So, first I kind of turn around and I'm like, okay, where the fuck did you guys go?
Say, "Come back over here, so we don't have to yell."
So I approach the group and, well, fuck. God damn, I'm glad to see you guys, but,
Maybe an explanation would be nice.
Finish the quest. You were sleeping. I didn't want to, bother you.
I don't know how many people you've seen sleeping before, but usually happens when their eyes are closed. We were was getting tired of Ron sleeping, so the son of a bitch had me pinned, and we were wrestling. But yeah, sleeping, if that's what you want to call it. But
I didn't
I'd
really
appreciate.
know what you were doing. That's the last thing Ninja told me you were doing. Sorry.
Oh, I'd appreciate a lift next time.
I said the wizard was going to bring us back when we got done. It wasn't going to take long. I didn't feel like it was important to bring everyone. I'm sorry.
Oh, I wasn't important enough. I see.
I wouldn't have brought Morkan, but he kind of forced his hand. So it wasn't just you. I brought the 2 tanky individuals in our party, the people who can take a hit in case danger happened.
Oh, because last time I checked, I was the one who went and, got you the priest, made sure that you were, taken care of, made sure that you weren't a baby anymore. So, maybe just next time, start out with, "I'm sorry." How about that next time, Absforth? That's all I was looking for with it. Just a, "I'm sorry," and maybe that would help.
I've been having to explain myself for the past 3 days to everyone in the party and say I'm sorry multiple times. Why shouldn't that be the first thing I say? Forgive me for trying not to include the whole party in my business again. It'll never happen again. Oh wait, I said that about not including the party in my business. So, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to make amends. Forgive me.
Yep. That's all I want, Absforth. So, anyways, didn't we have a mission that we needed to get to? Being abandoned out in the wilderness was nice and all, but I would like to get back to what we were doing out here in the first place.
What are we doing out here? Thought we needed a unicorn horn.
No. We clearly got that finished.
You could get a second one if you wanted. Go for it.
No.
Get that unicorn horn.
All the unicorn horn.
The question now is, where do we go from here?
And you only saw one of its powers. It's also a really good healing item.
The wizard said we could wait in the cave for a day and he could bring us back. I think that's our best option, unless you guys have any other business in this forest.
Yeah.
I mean, not in this forest, but right on the other side of that mountain, don't we have business? Like, isn't that the whole reason we started heading out from?
Hey, what you could do is you could go right here. Just like right over here, just right there.
Yeah, my character doesn't know what's over there.
Like, it's only right over there. You just go. You just walk right there.
Why would we? Like,
Ninja wants we were that close.
Kind of a little meta, but didn't you say there's a lich in there? Like,
Ninja wants new characters next week.
Yeah.
No, but
Hey, let the
mission.
DM occasionally lure you to your death. That's what a DM's there for.
Occasionally? That wouldn't be occasionally. That would just be like, okay, it's...
No, like our original mission was to go north of these mountains we're right next to, right? So.
Well, didn't we get teleported to like a place we didn't recognize? Or?
Yeah, that's why Absorth wants us to go back to the cave, which I... And
we're not anywhere near where we were before we left.
Wait, we're not near the cave?
Yeah.
We are in the cave.
This time I agree with Absorth.
The first thing.
We need to go back to the cave, back to the village, and then we need to make our way upriver again.
Yeah. No, we were going to do that like the jewelry guy quest, I think, right?
Yeah. If we get back to the village, we will manage to get back to the river, and we need to find our way down the river and make our way back up through the mountains and back to the original quest that we had started before we had.
Going through the mountains or going from the village, what is the easiest
We're
way?
backtracking a lot, so.
Well, I've
somebody
seen that
knows
mountain.
where we are in relation to where we need to be, then maybe. But
Yeah,
well,
we have
the
a map,
mountains
and we know
right
these
here.
are the mountains.
The mountains right here. It is. Ninja literally explained it. It is a straight up 200 foot cliff.
so
I mean,
we're
we
aware
can
that
go around the mountains.
But we need to go. We need
going
to go
around the
up in
mountains
here.
is still faster than going back to town and trekking all the way here.
Where is the cave we have to go exactly? Like, not a cave, but the ruins that we're heading towards.
somewhere up in here.
Apparently,
He
they're over
he
here.
said they were north of the mountains. Or south of the
And
mountains.
we
Check
would
this
be
out.
ported back right over here.
So this is the
Yeah.
map. This is the map of the mountain, right? So if you were to go to the map, or if you were to go to the actual wall of the mountain, like I described it as a near vertical map, right? So when you get to the upper part of this map, you have to climb, and you better have climbing gear because it's like frozen and cold and windy, and it goes straight up a sheer cliff. So you
Essentially
can
the wall.
you can
Game
go
of
that
Thrones.
way, but it's a hard climb, and you might fall to your death. So
Or we have to go across.
I
like
have this map
like
if you
around.
want to go there, but I don't recommend it.
We could go around like this.
That's a
We
dangerous
don't have
hike,
to go
though.
anywhere.
If we go back, like Barker said, what we can do is we can go up the river, or down the river, and then back up the river, take a boat.
Yeah, it's gonna be faster and safer.
Exactly. And it's
Let's do
quicker.
that. Let's go
Yeah.
back to the cave and let this wizard bring us back. And then
And
from
not
there
only
we
that,
can.
but the time
Forgot-
I can only go to 12 o'clock tonight, and that would be a good
Upriver
stopping
is
point.
not going to be fast. We're going to have to paddle.
We can pay someone to paddle for us.
Exactly.
There's a boat for Hunter that we used to go down. He said he could bring us back up when we got done.
Okay, so do you guys just want to quickly move things along to like the next logical steps?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
All right,
Yes.
let's
Please, God. Yes.
let's not take a whole lot of time dragging this out. So the cave reasonably safe. The wolves have been driven away. They've been fed. They're not going to aggressively attack because it's like the less alpha wolves, the younger ones. They just wanted food, and now they're fed. So you hang out in the cave. The cave is safe enough, and eventually the wizard regains his ability to cast teleport again. About 8 hours later, you'll get the message. The time is now if you wish to return, and then the message spell comes through and you can respond. So at that point everybody says huddle up, and then you teleport back. Woof.
Yep.
You appear in Shining Falls, in the upper part of Shining Falls, in the Elven Temple where the ancient wizard has been for 1,000 years, and he will tell you that there is a fishing village a little further downriver, and he'll tell you that the halflings have a stair that you can take along the edge of the cliff, going down to the bottom of the waterfall of the Shining Falls to where you can get to the fishing village, and from there I'm sure you can find a boat that will give you safe passage along the river, heading north to where you had intended to go originally.
Let's do that. Do we want to do anything else in the village?
I've seen enough of this village, or lack thereof. Ready to get back to get this quest done and get back to home.
Okay, so what time is it? It's like 8 a.m. when you set out?
Well, just before that, can I go back to the church and see if they could help with the curse on the weapon?
All right. You go back to the church the next morning.
Mm-hmm.
It's only got one janitorial person who's cleaning the floor.
And I asked, is there anyone in the area that could help me with the cursed item?
All right. She begins to sob, and she says, "There used to be. There used to be."
Hmm.
Whoops.
But
Did
no one
I
else.
do that?
No one else in the sound. No. other
She'll recommend that you go to Kars. They might be able to help you in Kars.
place.
There used to be.
Well, so I'll make a small donation here. I'll make a donation here and for your loss.
'Cause
So I
that's
give them-
not suspicious.
I'll give them like 10 gold.
Oh, hang on a second. That might be bad advice. Let me look here.
Is it?
Karth, the home of demons and demon incarnate. Anyone coming here to seek clerical services will be immediately locked up and tortured.
Sounds like a great place.
Cars. It's a silly place anyways.
come visit Kars. You won't
This-
ever leave again.
Come to Kars. The second half of our name is British ass.
Nah, I'm sorry. Kars is a ruin.
British ass.
I think.
And the first half of our name is Ka.
They don't say, like, a year of its settling. My timeline's a little funky, so I'm just trying to think, like, is it destroyed or not?
Maybe it's under siege by a powerful lich. Lives in the Forgotten Tombs. or
Okay.
whatever it's called.
Hang on,
Endless caverns.
hang on. Let me think about this for a second. So I think what's going on here is she recommends that you go to Kars. She'll tell you Kars is a shining city recently built by the cult of Karsus.
Cult.
Hmm.
What the?
That's
I
usually a
do-
bad connotation.
Yeah, I do a religion check.
Why does everything have to be cults?
22.
A shining city founded by a cult. What is?
We're playing this new role-playing game. It's called Cults and Communes.
Cult and commune.
Karsus was born in Netheril in the year -696. His father was Radman.
What a rad man he was.
He was able to cast his first spell at the age of 2, and by the age of 22 had become the youngest arcanist to ever create his own floating city.
That was probably his sword, and his attack was called Rad Attack. And that's what he had to yell out when he attacked.
Gifted with magic, but lacking the necessary discipline that comes with hard work and research, he founded a school of magic on his enclave and encouraged the attendance of radical thinkers and those interested in taboo projects.
He's from Netheril.
Yeah, Netherese wizard.
Yeah, I speak Netherese.
Maybe that's who you've been looking for this whole time.
That's interesting.
Maybe.
Interesting side note, Omvor the Undying, also Netherese. A lot of Netherese wizards around.
Interesting.
Never even heard of Netherese yet. That's suddenly popping up everywhere. Interesting.
Interesting. Interesting. The one language no one knows I speak.
Exactly.
Interesting.
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 I'm gonna go smoke. Be back in a minute.
So I left. I give a donation there, and then we'll lead to the fishing town, since nobody can help in the town.
Yeah. If you go to Kars, they might be able to help you there.
Yeah.
I don't know where the next closest place would be, like back to Elvenport if you wanted to
Pretty
go
much.
all the way back there.
No.
Not the direction you were headed. It's not where you
Old
really want to
bar.
go.
Or what is it? Oral bar.
Oral Bar. I think Oral Bar is a dwarven city that's underground.
Or loud water. That's kind of out of the way, anyways. No, well, I guess we'll just leave for that, and
Well, that's probably actually going to be it for me tonight.
yeah.
Oh, apparently Oral Bar is a simple, sleepy town. It's mostly humans. And they export wool. Alright. Yeah, apparently that's an option. Oral Bar might be the nearest place. Alright.
Nah, it's not. It's not the most essential.
It's midnight. I guess we're going to wrap it up. I'm going to end the stream, save the game. Anybody
good
watching
fight.
out in Twitch land, thanks for watching. Anybody else got any last words for Twitch? No.
Live long and prosper.
Live long and prosper. Wise words. My favorite is like the Mr. Spock doing the live long and prosper, except it says don't fuck about with super glue.